Hey, here we are. It's bone readings and ribbon readings this evening. If you guys have never had a ribbon reading, you can get a ticket on my site. If you guys are on TikTok, just know that I am streaming live on YouTube as well in case TikTok decides to do its thing or in case you miss your reading. I am just going to go down my list. If you guys would like a ticket, there are still a few left, but I'm just going to go down my list and start reading away. So, yeah. Because it's kind of been a long day. Miss Christine Carver, I have you first. Thank you, love. There we go. Okay. I was like, there's something missing here. Okay. So, the first throw, I pulled 3 for some reason. Because I feel like when I saw the first part, it's like compounding on top of something, which is compounding on top of something else. I really love this. And let me turn you guys down slightly here for those of you guys on TikTok. For those of you guys on YouTube, you have a little bit of a better view, just so you guys know. All right. So I love this. This right here is this rattlesnake rib that's coming out. It's moving away. It's moving away from the turtle bone, from the buffalo, and from the shell, which is wisdom, strength, perseverance, grounded, calm. This right here tells me that there's something negative that is moving out of your life, moving out of your path. This means that either someone has decided that they're done talking bad about you, or you literally have someone leaving your path, leaving your life. This is a good thing because they're going away. They're no longer coming in to cause problems with this. The second part that I threw, and we're going to talk about all this as a whole in just a second. The second part that I threw is this. This is the cat vertebrae, and then this is a piece of zebra. Zebra represents teamwork as a whole, as a family, etc. Then the cat represents being able to see all sides of a situation, both sides of the coin, different realms, etc. I also threw the deer tooth over here. Deer is inner strength, but it's also peace. I felt like there was something else because, like, why was the peace way out here and this over here? So when I threw these other two, this right here, it's a leaf, but for me in particular, this is a bead that came out of my mom's stuff when she passed away. To me, that bead represents mom, motherhood, nurturing, etc. Then you have the turquoise howlite here. So you have finally found your stride as a mother, as a nurturer, as the caretaker, as the one that calms everybody else down, as the one that holds the inner peace for the family. What's funny is you've always had this, but for some reason, you've forgotten about it. You've overlooked it. You're now able to see both sides. You're able to see the bad. You're able to see the good. You're able to find the middle of the path and walk the middle of the path. You're also starting to realize that teamwork is vital for keeping all of this together, keeping all of it together. Hey, Miss Joy, I'll talk to you in just a second, sugar. I'm glad you're home. Teamwork is vital for keeping all this together. I'm really happy that this person has left or is on the active way out, because I know you've been a little discombobulated for a while, and I know that it's almost like you had somebody throw a blanket over your eyes. Does that make sense? Like you had somebody throw a veil over your eyes, so you couldn't see these things. This makes me really happy. With them leaving, you have found your stride again. You have found that teamwork is what makes all of this work. You have found that you can walk the path of you and as a nurturer, a mom, etc. I'm not sure what happened lately, Christine, but this is a fantastic shift in your life. It's a fantastic change. I have a feeling when this person, this situation is completely gone, you're going to start to see little tidbits, little pieces of where they were hitting you in your inner peace, where they were hitting you on your path, where they were making dents to push you from where you were supposed to go. I'm glad that they're leaving. I'm glad that they're gone. I'm glad that whatever the bullshit is they were doing, they can go do someone else. Eventually, it'll catch up with them. I just want to say I'm proud of you for working so hard and for bringing everything back together. I'm really proud of you for realizing your strengths, your inner strength, your wisdom, the things you've learned, the things that you are in the process of shifting and changing and learning. Honey, you've done a great job getting back to Christine. You've done a great job of strengthening Christine, and it has pushed this person out. And that makes me super happy. It makes me super happy, and it should make you super happy as well. Okay, Miss Christine. I love you, sugar. So somebody asked about the readings, the drawings from last night. I did get them finished. I will get you guys email pictures tomorrow. It was a really busy day, and I was not ever able to get on TikTok on a live and do them. So I'm sorry that I didn't get them. I'm sorry that I didn't get them done on a live for you guys, but they are done. Y'all will get pictures, and they will go out in the mail on Monday. So, yes. Thank you guys. Y'all are so sweet. I can only see about this much of my face because all the little things on the top of the TikTok screen are up there. It just cracks me up. Just cracks me up. Aw. And Miss Joy, I am glad to see that you are home. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Farnsey. I love that. You haven't got them from February? Everything has been sent out. I've had people that have been waiting on their drawings for weeks and weeks, and then they got some things the same day that they got a brand new order. Like, it's, y'all, I have no clue what is going on with the mail. I have no clue what's going on with the mail. I actually had someone, Donna, message me today and go, hey, remember when you sent out this box to me that sat, thank you for the corgi booty, that sat in the Tulsa holding place for the mail or whatever? It sat there for like a week or two. And then not only did she get that, but she got a brand new order that just shipped a couple days ago at the same time. It was dumb. It was dumb. Yeah, it was dumb. All right, Inseam. You are next on my list, love. Hey, will one of my Bodhi Wranglers write down that Inseam's reading is 9 minutes and 40 seconds in on YouTube so we can mark it? So the lipstick I'm wearing is a couple of different things. It's actually a really deep wine colored liner and then a baby pink inside. Thank you, love. Well, an iced pink, let's say that. Wow. That went off, so we're going to leave it there. And what's funny is the thing that went off the table is this. It's a piece of banded fluorite. It went over the side and off the table, which tells me that your focus is elsewhere. Thank you for the gift, love. Y'all are so sweet. So, honey, this tells me that your focus is elsewhere. You're having a problem staying focused on things, the task, the problem, etc. at hand. Everything is over here. We're going to start up here and work down. Up here, you have a big silver piece, a silver charm. Silver represents the divine feminine. It represents the moon. It also represents your psychic powers. There is a little tiny piece of purple quartz right there. Big piece of titanium quartz, little piece of clear quartz. I'm not sure what's going on with your chart, with your placements right now, Inseam, but something has everything in check. All of these things are in a perfect rectangle. They're all in line with each other, meaning you're manifesting some amazing things right now. You are in touch with your divine feminine. You're in touch with your spiritual self. You're in touch with your protector, your protectorate role. You're also amplifying all of this somehow as well. Thank you, love. You're also amplifying this somehow as well. Part of it is this. This is a big piece of zebra and it's upside down. You have realized that if you want things to change, you have to do it yourself. What I love is this. This is a rattlesnake head right here. Thank you for that. I looked at it just in time to see that, the moon and the jellyfish. This is a rattlesnake head right here. It's upside down. You have learned to turn the snake back on its head. In this case, this is not about rebirth. This is about someone that was coming in and actively trying to cause a problem in your life. You have learned to turn that on its head. You also have the peach pit over here. Peaches are for banishing, for exorcism. They're for love and happiness. But in this case, it's getting rid of that. What I love even more are these things here. You have the turtle. You have the cat bone. You have a fox claw. You also have the buffalo. And then you underneath the buffalo right there, there is a rattlesnake rib. I don't know if you can see it there. There's a rattlesnake rib. Honey, whether you know it or not, because I mean, your focus is way over here. Whether you know it or not, you have conquered the snake. Your inner strength, your perseverance, your sneakiness, and your cunning. You have learned to see both sides of the problem, both sides of the same coin, and you've conquered the snake. Does it mean the snake won't still rear its head? No, the snake will absolutely come back and try to like sink in again. But the universe is aligned correctly for you right now. A lot of it. Pluto is here. Saturn is here. All the karma, all the change, all the transformation is allowing you to be in control of yourself and your path, to banish the snake and to really be just an amazing, strong version of yourself. This is the time to focus on you, on your path, and on you moving forward, because you realize at this point in your life, you're kind of in your, dark feminine stage right now, your dark healing phase, and you can be any gender and reach a dark feminine stage. This is just where, because everybody, no matter what gender you are, you have to have balance when it comes to your spirituality. You have to have the divine masculine. You have to have the divine feminine. You have to have the sun to have the moon. You have to have the moon to have the sun. Doesn't mean that you have to be one or the other. You can literally be in the middle. However, when it comes to your spiritual path, you need to have that balance. Okay? Every now and then, we reach a dark feminine stage. After a situation that has kept us down for so long, we reach this dark feminine. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the galaxies. When you hit this dark feminine stage, it's like really cool and a little scary, really scary at the same time. You take your personal power back. You take your internal, this is me, power back. And you start walking this in your daily life. You kind of do things that might be a little shady, a little petty, but you have no problem blasting down the walls of wrong. After the dark feminine, you usually kind of swing into a dark masculine. This is where physically you take things back that are yours, if that makes sense. You become stronger physically. You become stronger when it comes to taking the things that you know are yours, not just spiritually. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. You're in the dark feminine right now. You're in the dark divine feminine right now. You will swing to the dark divine masculine. Right now, you need to own that dark divine feminine. It's fantastic. You have all the power, my friend. All the power right now. With your focus being over here, this is the only thing I want to say is to make sure that you do take time to focus on this, to focus on what's going on and on you finally beating the snake. You do need to celebrate this. You do need to celebrate this. Okay? I'm proud of you. I'm really proud of you because I know getting the jump on the snake is hard. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Inseam, I'm proud of you. I love that this is on top of that rattlesnake rib. Yeah. Good. I'm so glad it makes sense. I'm so glad it makes sense. I'm trying not to read too many comments when I'm reading so I can get through everybody's reading tonight, guys. Just so you know, it's not that I'm ignoring you. I love you right back. Oh, thank you for the eagle, Devs. That goes right along with the reading. Everybody needs a divine feminine. Would you like me to make a video on how this works? I'd be happy. I never thought about that. I would be happy to. Would you guys like me to make a video for TikTok on how this works? This is kind of my own intuitive hodgepodge of me learning about all these different things. Like, it took me a long time to come up with this kit. I used to sell the kits, and I haven't in a while. But yeah, I'm happy to do a video and put together some more kits if you guys would like. Aw, I'd be happy to. Yes, I'd be happy to. I'd be happy to. It did. That was right on point, Debs. Right on point. Right on point. All right. So, thank you, love. I need to see if I can get some of this as like from one of my wholesalers and put these together on the site, because the lip liner is like a really dark blackberry color, and then this is like a frosted baby pink, but there's a specific way you put it on that gives it this look. All right, Miss Laura, you ready? So you have a piece of larkivite here, which is black labradorite. You have a turtle knuckle bone under the petrified wood. Then you have the buffalo. You have the shell. You have the silver feather. The cat's making a big appearance tonight, apparently. Then you have, it's interesting, you have the big piece of zebra upside down, but the little piece right side up. You have a piece of lapis. You have a muskrat tooth. And then underneath all of this is a rattlesnake rib. Okay. So, we're actually going to start over here and work our way this way. Thank you so much, Inseam, honey. All right. If you guys are doing yes, no questions, I'll get to those down the list. Miss Amanda, you're next, and I'll just ask you to ask your question in your mind, and then I'll answer you yes, no. All right. Debbie, you are. So I have Laura, then I have Amanda with a couple of questions, and then I have you, Deb. Okay. So yeah, just like another one. No, I did not cut my hair. It is up here. Today is a horrible, horrible wind day here in Oklahoma. There are fires everywhere. The air looks like there's smog because of all the fires, because of all of the dirt blowing everywhere. It is nasty. And I was outside talking to a friend of mine earlier with my hair down, and the wind whipped around the building, and it stood straight up. My hair was straight up in the air for a minute. It was great. It was great. I totally felt like a very weird punk rock Mark Simpson, but it was weird, and I promptly went inside and pulled it up in a bun. It is a nasty rat nest mess. So as soon as I get off here, I'm gonna go take a shower, give it some love, because that wind was horrible today. It was horrible today. All right. So, Miss Laura, we're going to start over here and move this way. Well, one of my mods put down that Laura's reading starts at 22:23. Pretty please. All right. Let me fix this. Why this is doing this, I don't know, but it's killing me here. It tells me to fix something, and then it doesn't give me the thing. So dumb. Like, why would you tell me to fix it and then not let me fix it? What the fuck? What the fuck? All right. There. Hopefully fix it. All right. Yes, you, Laura. You ready? So we're going to talk about this, even though this is the second part that I threw out, and then we're going to go up here toward the top. There is sometimes more safety, more peace, and more inner strength and perseverance in a small group of family than there is in a large group of family. This small piece of zebra right here next to the lapis and over the muskrat tooth speaks about the smaller group that you're with, those that make you feel stronger, those that make you feel like you matter, those that give you the strength to move forward. Those are the ones you belong with. The big group over here is upside down. They will, and they will always continue to make these jabs. That's why this, you can see it better on YouTube. So when you go on YouTube, you'll be able to watch it better. But there's a rattlesnake rib that goes from the big one down underneath to the small one. Like a little point right there. They will always continue to do that for right now. They just will. Then you have the cat bone, which is touching both of them. You have to let go and kind of disassemble this idea of the big family around you to be able to fully appreciate the small family. Does that make sense? Once that happens, and I have a feeling you're on the precipice of it now, because this is what this leads to, this leads to this. So once you're able to let that go, once you're able to fully walk your own power right here, and that's what the silver feather represents, is inner personal power. That's where your strength comes from. That's where your grounding comes from. That's where you feel the most connected to your spiritual path. It's where all the protection comes from. I'm sorry that the big family aspect of things is so shit in your path this time. Unfortunately, you're not the only one that's dealt with that, is dealing with that, and will deal with that. I know that we're taught, or we see it on TV or whatever, especially those of us that are older, that family was key. You have to have your family. But the problem is, not everyone takes that seriously. And then we see the hard way that bigger family isn't always better. That blood family isn't always better. Sometimes the family that we choose is the best family. And that's exactly the difference. That's exactly what's going on here, Laura. The family that you choose is going to have your back and let you be the person that you are. So, I'm so sorry that the other family has decided to step backwards, to cause problems, and to continue to cause problems. But just know that the family you choose, the family that you have chosen, is the one that completes your path. So you're on the right path, even the times it doesn't feel like it. You're on the right path, even in the times when you miss the other family, when you miss those relationships. You're still on the right path. Okay? You're still on the right path. It is leading you exactly where you're supposed to be, Laura, honey. Okay? I know sometimes that's really hard to hear, especially when you're talking about all your family. But I understand, unfortunately. I think a lot of people here understand, unfortunately. I love sinuses. Like, all of this just went and plugged up. It's so fun. So I feel like I'm talking out of my nose. So yeah. Hey, love. So all the reads yesterday were done. I had to finish some today. For those of you guys just joining, and mods, would you let people know this as well when they ask? All the drawings were done. And they'll go out Monday. Y'all will get pictures. Yeah. On the mediumships, let me figure out what was going on, because I had thought that I got all those finished. So let me figure out where yours is, okay? Thank you, Miss Debs. I love the big phoenix. I had to just sit and watch the phoenix for a minute. All right, Miss Laura. I hope that made sense, love. These actually glow in the dark. They glow this crazy bright green in the dark. I'm not quite sure. I don't think yellow is my color. I like them, but I don't think that they're the ones for me. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? I'm more of a bright jeweled tone, so I'm probably going to go have them redone before I go to Nashville. So yeah. Hey, Serinda, how are you? All right, Miss Amanda, you are next. You're so welcome, sugar. Yes, a lot of people have been busy as fuck lately. All right. Well, I'm thinking about getting green glitter, like bright green glitter. I wanted something neon bright for pink, but yeah. All right. Miss Amanda, you ready? So would one of you guys write down that Amanda's starts at 3:45? So even if you're watching this later, Miss Amanda, you can go ahead and think of your question. Let me see how I put this on there. All right. Ready? Wow. That would be a resounding yes. That would be a big resounding yes. They're all separated and nothing is touching. I threw one in the floor. I mean, I didn't really throw it in the floor, but it went out of the bowl and into the floor. So that would be a big resounding yes, Amanda. And for some reason, I feel like there is a second part of this. So, ready? I am so sorry, Elizabeth, honey. I feel like there's a second part of this, Amanda. So, here's your answer to the second part, okay? The answer to the second part is a maybe. Whereas these are all split, this is together touching right there. So, the second part is a maybe. Okay? I hope that helped. Hey, Sassy McSass Pants. All right, Miss Debbie, you ready? So, Miss Debs, you ready? Debs starts at 33:20. Thank you, Christine. I appreciate it. All right. You have a green quartz out here. You have the big piece of zebra upside down. You have a plum pit. You have the cat. You have imperial jasper. You have the deer tooth. You also have a scroll with a blank rune upside down on top of it. Larkovite, titanium quartz, and then you also have another deer tooth over there. So, we got to kind of start in the middle and go out because the middle is the thing that matters. Right now, got to fidget with something. Okay, I'll tell you guys about these in a minute. Right now, you're starting to realize how much you don't know. We hit points in our lives, and it's not just one point. We hit, yes, Miss Debs. We hit points in our life that I knew that was coming, so I waited. We hit points in our life where we realize just how much we don't know. And what's funny about that is that in realizing what we don't know, we get a hunger for the things we do know. We also get a better grasp on the things we do know. So with you, you're at a spot right now where you're realizing all of the things you don't know. This is where we start to go outwards. Because in realizing what you don't know, Sorry, I was making sure something wasn't going on for a second there. You're starting to see the interconnectivity of everything around you. You're starting to see how this interacts with this, which interacts with this, which interacts with this, which interacts with this, which interacts with this. You're starting to see all of the lines as they kind of spider out from everything. And what's funny is when we start to see all of the interconnectivities, that's where this comes in. Even though they may not be our interconnectivities, we start to feel connected. We start to feel more powerful. We start to feel more in the world instead of just watching the world, which brings us a lot of inner peace. Now, if we move this way, I hate sinuses so much because it makes it where I can't take deep breaths. And then I have to breathe more because I talk too fast. And if I don't, I yawn all the time. So I'm sorry I'm yawning through the middle of your read, Debs. I have to make myself slow down. Move over here. Over here is where you have the Larkovite, you have the titanium quartz, and you have another deer's tooth. Larkovite is black labradorite. It's protection on your spiritual path. Then you have titanium quartz, which is that solid inner core, that inner strength. And then you have the deer tooth, which also represents not only strength, but that quiet strength. You know, some people, they just exude that quiet strength. Knowing what you don't know, or not knowing what you don't know, realizing what you don't know, allows you to be more protective of you, allows you to be more open, allows you to move forward in the world without making big waves. But the more you move forward, the more intense your ripples become. They may not be huge, they may not be tidal waves, but they're intense like tidal waves. You're also learning that it's okay if not everybody loves you, because you don't really love everybody else. You're realizing that not everybody needs your love. Not everybody needs your inner strength or your protection or your peace, because you don't need theirs. You're firmly standing on your own at this point, Debs. As you start standing on your own, that's also where this prosperity comes in. Because being focused on you, being focused on Deb, being focused on your path, your inner strength, yourself, your moving forward, allows you to also focus on where you are and are not prosperous in your life. So the parts where you are not prosperous in your life, you're able to go through and go, okay, I'm going to shift this here. I'm going to shift this here. This is absolute badass, bad bitch energy right here, Debs. It's you fully walking your own path and owning every bit of who you are, honey. Don't stress about this. Don't stress about what you don't know. Because, and this is for all of you, if you stress about what you don't know, you're going to forget how much shit you do know. Okay? You're going to forget how much shit you do know. Don't stress about what you don't know. Sometimes all you got to do is smile and people think you know it anyway. Just saying. Just saying what I'm saying. Does that help? Does that help out, Miss Debs? So, in getting stuff for Bodhi boxes, I may have ordered way too many things. And I ordered worry stones, right? Because I know that I need something to fiddle with all the time. I'm so glad, Debs. I'm so glad. So I may have ordered way too many. I also may have ordered way too many of these cool little boxes and some other stones and stuff like that. So I decided to put together anxiety kits. I'm going to take some with me to Nashville. I'll have some on the site. But I decided to make anxiety kits because if you guys have never had a worry stone, I had one as a kid. I actually found one way up in the mountains in Colorado. I had it forever and I have no idea where I lost it. I miss it. Like I still miss this stone. It's how connected I was to this fucking stone. But I saw this one. It made my heart happy. Okay. So I ordered some amethyst stones. Okay. This is the one I saw through the bubble wrap and 2 bags. It's banded amethyst, but it also has pink amethyst on it. I snagged it right out of that bag. So a worry stone is one that's made to sit like this, where you literally rub it. You can fidget with it. You can keep it in your pocket. Do y'all see why I was like, ooh, this is mine? I've been carrying it with me for 2 days now. But I have a whole ton of worry stones at the shop. I have anxiety kits that will be on the site this week. I will have some in Tennessee with me. They include a worry stone, a worry box, which has all these holes in it, a stone for inner strength, a stone to repair holes in your aura, and a piece of selenite. So at night, you put your worry stone in the box and you close it. It gets cleansed, it gets recharged, and in the morning, back in your pocket it goes. So, yes, there you go. All right, Miss Kathy Mazzell, you ready? So this fell outside and I'm going to leave it over here. Okay. Because there's a reason when something falls out, there's a reason. Okay. What fell out was this. This is the muskrat tooth. Muskrats stand for perseverance. Okay. So it was way over here. It fell out. Seeing that fell out tells me that you're tired, that you're exhausted. It tells me that y'all got me worried about the fucking weather now. Now y'all got me wanting to look at the weather. I can't do any more weather today. No more weather today. No more weather. Just, yeah. All right. No storms. Woo! Yay. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. This is why I don't get on the news. A 12-year-old boy was shot in the leg in Tulsa on Friday. Someone in a car traveling toward the entrance ramp to southbound Highway 75 fired several gunshots into another moving car. The injured boy was taken to a hospital where he's expected to recover. What the fuck? So that actually kind of worries me a little bit because my son had a guy doing some stupid bullshit today on the highway. Like I had somebody do some weird, crazy bullshit to me. I've seen some. I'm like, what is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you people? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Anyway, it is what it is. I know there's violence everywhere right now, but it still makes me sad. Anyway, Miss Kathy, having this perseverance off the bowl, out of the bowl, tells me that right now in this moment, you're exhausted. You're just exhausted. It tells me that you've kind of hit the end of the perseverance. You've kind of hit the I'm done phase. Done. Hey, hippie mama, I added you as a mod on YouTube. Just so you know. So that way, because I have to wait till y'all get over there so I can add you as a mod. But I added you as a mod. Anyway, in between that and the rest of the stuff here, there's the turtle bone. Over here, you have the buffalo. You have the big piece of zebra underneath, which is actually right side up. You have the shell. I'm going to yawn. Then you have the scroll. You have the plum pit. And you have the titanium quartz. And you have the Belkins. So, those of you guys on YouTube don't get to see the Belkin nose. But those of you guys on TikTok get to see the Belkin nose. Ah, beautiful. Anyway, Miss Kathy. Here's what's funny. Part of me wants to tell you that you need to take a break. You need to take a breather. But I don't think that's really the case. And I know that sounds weird, but let me tell you why. Yeah, she got the boop. The boop on the snoot. The snoot boop. Yeah, the snoot boop. So let me tell you why. Because your strength comes from this. Your spiritual path comes from this. The things that you know, the things you've experienced, all come from this over here. So you have your turtle bone up here by itself. This is your inner knowledge. This is your perseverance. This is I'm trying to think of the right way to say it. Like your turtle shell. This is your home. This is your turtle shell. Does that make sense? You've just gotten disconnected from it. Because over here is what's under the turtle shell. That's your inner strength. It's your team. It's your family. It's your grounding. It's the things that you know, your inner knowledge. It's your backbone and it's your love. All of these things are over here under the turtle shell. For some reason, something has been pulling you apart. Something has been kind of pulling you away from it. So while my first instinct was to, not instinct, but when I looked at this, I was like, oh, Kathy needs a break. But the thing is, you need a break in a different way. You need a break to reconnect back to home, back to the things you love, back to your team, back to your tribe, back to the things that you know. So you need a break from trying to move forward. You need a break from trying to shove more shit in there. You need a break from being disconnected. You need to get back to being connected to those people that are in your tribe. Does that make sense? You need to spend time and reconnect to the people in your tribe, in your home, the people you love. I would literally take a break from the world and have just a family evening. Just have an evening with your boys. Just watch cartoons. Don't watch anything serious. Just watch something stupid and giggle and laugh. Watch cats falling off of shit. You know what I mean? Order some chips and queso and just watch cats falling off of shit. Reconnect back to them. That's what will get your perseverance back. That's what will build your house back. Does that make sense, Kathy? Because I feel like you've been disconnected, and in trying to reconnect, you're disconnecting harder. There we go. Sometimes when we try to connect, we disconnect further. Just relax. Watch some stupid videos. You know what I mean? Hang out. Smell the stanky dog breath. Yeah? The stanky dog breath. She's going to help me read. You going to help me read? Here, let me sniff the bowl. Is the bowl okay? The bowl has been snoot booped. There you go. Thank you, Miss Kathy. All right, Miss Carrie, you ready? Now I have snoot boop all over me, though. It's kind of... Yeah. No. She wants to snack is what she wants. She wants to go chompity chomp chomp is what she wants. All right, so the time for Carrie's will be 51:45. All right, Miss Carrie. So you have the star anise. You have the blank rune upside down. You have the buffalo bone on top of the petrified wood piece. You have the imperial jasper. Then you have the cat bone up here. You have the peach pit. Oh, you have the peach pit on top of the upside down rattlesnake head. Carrie, I feel like you've been doing some shit. Because having the peach pit on top of the rattlesnake head speaks of banishing something or someone out of your life. And in banishing that something or someone out of your life, you have all of this stuff over here. We're going to talk about all of this. Ready? Ready? I want to show you guys something really weird. So I had a friend call me because they had found the remains, the skeletal remains of a cat. The vertebrae is so interesting. Miss ma'am. No, ma'am. The vertebrae is so interesting. This is where a cat's spinal column goes. But I think it's very, very interesting. I think it's very interesting. Anyway. And just in case y'all have never seen a cat's vertebrae. So all of the bones that I get, because I had someone ask me today, are ethically sourced. I have a couple of wholesalers that gather bones and things like that, that pick up roadkill for the state of Washington and so on. So I have some weird shit. So Sass was asking me to check my sugar, but I can't because I'm on my phone. So, yeah. But I am going to grab a couple piece of candy. Because I ate a good dinner. All right. Carrie, in banishing this this snake out of your life, can you check it, Sass? Will it let you check it? Sass has access to the magic app. In banishing the snake out of your life, Carrie, you're starting to reconnect back to you. Oh, you can't? Okay. That's so weird. You're starting to reconnect back to the realm you used to be in. Because the cat vertebrae here stands between this and all of this. There you go. Oh, okay. Got ya. You haven't quite found the way to connect back to all this just yet. But you're getting there. You're getting back to that badass bitch energy. You're getting back to the things that ground you back to you. You're getting back to this strength. So I have a feeling that the things that ground you back to you, that's exactly where your inner strength lies. And I'm sorry that you got pulled away from that for so long. Seeing all this jumbled up down here, it tells me that something, someone, some situation has literally pulled you away from you, from Carrie. The rune upside down tells me that you used to know what path you were on. You used to be on a path. And this pulled you off of it. The snake pulled you off of it. Honey, you're going to find this path again. The universe is moving this way so you can be back to Carrie. I saw your comment about banishing the snake, and I'm proud of you. Know that this is happening without you doing much at all. This Carrie back here, this Carrie here that you forgot about, is still there. Not only is that Carrie still there, but the universe is moving things back to where you can get back to this Carrie, back to this insanely intelligent, strong, mindful person. To where you know that you're on a path. You know that you're protected. And you know that you're grounded in who you are. The universe is doing that shift for you. It won't happen just automatically. You have to do some work too. But for the most part, the universe sees that you're wanting to be back to this. And it's just kind of pushing you exactly how you need to be pushed. Does that make sense? Sometimes we get so far off our path that we almost forget who we were back then. And so as we start to work and do a little bit of work, the universe goes, oh, I see you. Let me help you. And the universe just kind of pushes us along. You're not sure how to get the snake to be fully away, though. I have a feeling the universe will do that for you. Because you've done your part. You are doing the things you need to do to cut that tie with that snake. The universe is going to do the rest for you. I promise. I promise. Okay? Does that help? I have a feeling in about 8 months, you're going to look back and you're not going to recognize this discombobulated part of you. You're going to look back and go, man, I can't believe I was ever in that position and feeling this way and thinking this way, etc. You're going to be not only just fine, but so much better than you ever were, Carrie, honey. Okay? I love that this says I have 9 orders, even though I'm like looking at my tickets. There's more than 9. I'm like, I love my website. Kind of a pain in the arse. Pain in the arse. Carrie, I understand being in this situation. I really, really do. And I'm just going to say that as you work to get back to Carrie, not only will you get back to Carrie, thought I was going to yawn, but I didn't. You'll hit this amazing beyond Carrie. To the point that it's the best version of Carrie that you could be. And you'll look back and go, man, I walked through that with flying colors. I promise. I promise. It sucks in the moment when you're having to do the things. But when you look back, it's the best feeling in the world. It's the best feeling in the world. I promise. All right, Willow, you ready? So Willow's reading is at 1 hour. 1 hour even. All right, Willow. Interesting. You have the black tektite and the black labradorite, the larkavite. That is one of the most spiritual protective pieces you can get, and your path being protected. And I broke TikTok. Let's fix this. I'll wait for that to fix itself. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Yeah, I paused. I was waiting for it to come back. So, Willow, you have these two amazingly spiritual protective pieces there. Then you have an alligator tooth. Then you have the peach pit. You have a piece of dyed howlite. You have the plum pit. The buffalo is coming up a lot. And I'm even trying not to grab it. I'm actively trying not to grab it because I can feel it. You also have the upside down rune and the rattlesnake head over here. So yours is a little different. In this case, the snake head represents rebirth. And a rebirth that has been paused. So here's the thing, Willow, honey. This rebirth has been paused for a good reason. I have a feeling that you're probably a little irritated that it's been paused, but it's a good thing. There is something protecting you right now, both physically, strength-wise, and spiritually. Massively spiritually. You have the black tektite. So black tektites, y'all, it's like black moldavite. I know everybody's like, ooh, moldavite. There are so many types of tektites out there, guys. The black ones are my absolute favorite. Would you like to know why? A tektite is a type of glass that's formed when a meteorite hits the earth. Wherever this happens, the tektites look a little bit differently. Sometimes they're green like moldavite. Sometimes they're black. Sometimes they're an iridescent black. Sometimes they're a golden color. I mean, it just depends on the makeup of the dirt, of the stone, of the ground that the meteorite hits. Black tektites. This is one of my favorite pieces, my favorite ones that I've ever found. It's actually a bead. Somebody has it drilled for a bead. But I love the twisted side on it. Black tektites are not only one of the most spiritually protective stones that you can get, but it also helps to solidify your spiritual self and your physical self together. This one's a great worry stone too. You can just like rub it like that. I really should have had it made into a pendant and then just fiddle with it because I fiddle with my necklaces all the time. So having this amazingly spiritual protective piece, along with larkavite, which is a protection of your spiritual path. And this also bringing your path and your physical self together. Those two are touching right there. Then you have the buffalo over the upside down rune. This is your physical self being protected right now. Okay? You have things that have to be banished before you can go back on this rebirth. Before you can get back to the rebirth, let me say that. You have some things that are undermining your confidence, your path, and your physical self. It's undermining your self-love and your nurturing and where you want to go in life. So, I'm going to say this. Just let things be what they are right now. The universe is protecting you. The things that are being removed from your life right now are not supposed to be there. They're not supposed to be there. Okay? Not only are they not supposed to be there, but they're causing other things to come in that are not supposed to be there. Okay? Willow, honey, just let the universe do what it needs to do. Just let the universe remove the things that need to be removed. Let it bring in the things that need to be brought in. Then you can get back to this rebirth when things calm back down. Don't get so used to the change and the turmoil that you miss it when it's gone. When it stops, calm down and enjoy it. Okay? Just calm down and enjoy it. I promise. It'll be okay. Hope that made sense, Willow, honey. All right. Miss Bitsy Kiko. So I have you for a bone reading and then a ribbon reading. And Zoe, I have you for the same things right after that. Oh, go get you some sleep, Carrie, honey. You're welcome, love. Is that you? Is that you, Willow Poo? So Bitsy's will be at 107.40. Whoa, what just fell in my lap? I know. I just saw something fall in my lap. What the fuck? Like, is it just me? Like nothing fell in my lap. Oh, yes, it did. There it is right there. Okay. Okay. I knew I saw something white. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I had to go through the blanket. Yes, I have monkey toes. And yes, I can pick things up with my feet. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. So, this fell completely down the floor. This is a turtle bone. I'm just going to put it right here on the edge. Well, I'll put it right there. So, whoa, woman. No, ma'am. It's like, pet me now. I'm going to pull your arm. No. All right. I don't feel like I need to pull more on top of this. You've got the Larkavite here, which is hard to see on TikTok. There we go. You've got the Larkavite here. You've got Imperial Jasper. You've got a Warthog Tooth. Then you've got the Black Tektite. You've got the Seashell over here. You've got the Scroll. You've got the Zebra right side up. You've got the Cat. Okay? Yes, ma'am, sass. Nothing to be nervous about, sugar. Don't be nervous. So here's the thing. We're going to start here. Work our way out a little bit. Thank you, Naseem, honey. Stop feeling so... Stop feeling like you don't know anything. Honey, you know and have learned way more than most people that act like they know shit. Not only have you learned all kinds of things, do you know all kinds of things? You also have a ton of life experience that allows you to pull out the exact right wisdom that someone needs to hear in that moment. You're able to help ground people. You're able to help them find their protection. You're able to help them find their path. You're able to help them reconcile their physical self with their spiritual self. Stop feeling like you don't know the things, Bitsy, because you do. You know the things, honey. You know way more things than people that are pretending to know the things. I'm going to just say it like that. Okay? You have the right people behind you. You have the right team around you. You have the right things in place to help you see all of the realms that you need to see. And I hope you understood when I said it that way. You also have something amazing that is protecting your spiritual path. What I love about this, you're humble with your knowledge. You're humble with what you know, with what you want to do, who you help, how you help. You're humble with all of it. And that is what's protecting your path. The universe sees that. The universe sees that you're not being a douchebag about it. You guys all know that y'all have seen people all over social media, not just TikTok, that are douchebags about what they know. And I'm going to tell you this right now. This is for all of y'all. Listen up. It's pretty easy to tell how long someone has been doing something by the way that they help and speak to other people. When someone claims to know everything, when they claim to be an expert, when they claim, I've been doing this for so long, blah, 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 blah. I know all the things. I'm an expert. Ooh, ooh, ooh. They don't know shit. They don't know shit. Because the people that have been doing these things a long time, the people that do know shit, realize that they don't know shit. The more you know, the more you realize you don't know. It is one of the things that frustrates the fuck out of me about witch talk anymore and why I'm not on it as much. You cannot practice for 2 weeks and be an expert. However, you can put the time in and learn and grow and know the things. I know that you've been taking a lot of classes, Bitsy, and I know that you've been really expanding your skill set, your mind, the things you know, the things you can do, etc. When that happens, you realize how much more you don't know. And you hunger to learn more. I'm proud of you for that. And I'm proud of you, for staying humble. That's why the turtle bone fell on the floor. You don't feel strong. You don't feel like you know the things. You don't feel like you're the protector. You're the guide. But you are. Stay the way you are, sweet pea. Okay? Stay the way you are. Because it's exactly who you're supposed to be. All right? That help? Don't stress about that. All right? You needed a Bodhi pep talk. All right. Well, let's pull some ribbons for you. I need another... I guess I'm going to have to go buy a bottle of Crown Royal. I need an Apple Royal bag for my ribbons, I think. Yeah. All right. Ready for ribbons? So, you have the big green here, big purple here, white, and the blue. Everything is kind of like loop, 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 loop. Sweet Pea, you're trying to do too much for too many people. You're trying to do too much, and it's making you pull your inner peace in. It's making you pull everything. Like, this is why your inner peace is almost in a circle here. You have your inner peace. You know how to get, use, hold your own inner peace. Here's the thing, guys. Everybody makes inner peace sound like it is some almost unattainable thing. It is not. It is not. Maybe I need to do a video about this too. Inner peace is easy. Inner peace is easy. Start appreciating the moment that you're in. Start appreciating how amazing the food is that's in your face. Start appreciating how comfortable the shirt is you're wearing. Start appreciating how good your pillow feels under your head. That's inner peace. Tell your brain, shut the fuck up. I'm enjoying my steak. Shut the fuck up, brain. That's inner peace. That's inner peace. Everyone has it. It's in everybody. It's in the palm of your hand, and you don't even realize it. You don't even realize it. Sweetheart, you already have your inner peace. You're going to have to learn to not give your energy to too many people. I know you want to help everybody. You want to heal everybody. You want to help them find their spiritual path. You want to cleanse all the bullshit. But the problem is, and this is something that I had to learn the hard way, and I'm still having to learn, y'all. People absolutely can and will take advantage of your energy if you leave it open one iota more than you're willing to give. People will take advantage of your boundaries. People will take advantage of your kindness, and people will abuse that. So, Bitsy, I hope your husband is sitting there listening to this, because he needs to remind you that sometimes you don't have to give your energy to everybody. You don't have to fix everybody. You can't fix everybody. You can only show them how. You can only point them in the right direction. Sometimes you only get the chance to just say hi. Okay? Sweetie, you need to protect your inner peace. Let everybody else take care of themselves for a little bit. Okay? You protect Bitsy. All right? And I know that your husband is probably sitting there going, see, I told you so. I told you so. You're welcome so much. You're welcome so much. Oh, that is so funny. All right, Zoe, you ready? Zoe, are you here? Oh, well, that had to fall on top of this. So I'm going to move this slightly so I can see what's underneath. All right, there we go. All right. Hey, Zoe. So I'm glad that you, I saw your message back today. So Zoe ordered something that, I'm just going to say this, guys. The inventory on my site is jacked up. And so when I come back from Vegas, I have to spend some administrative time fixing other people's fuck ups. Because I have so much time. But Miss Zoe ordered something that I didn't have in stock, and I don't have time to pour more of them right now. But I happened to find... Oh, wait till you see what I'm sending you instead, Zoe. Like, I don't know why I didn't pour more of these. I think because they're a pain in the ass to pull out correctly. But just wait till you see what I'm sending you. I even wrote you a personal note on the bag. Just say what I'm saying. All right. Ready? I just had to tell you that. I just had to share that with you. Hey, Trisha, how are you, love? So, interesting things going on here, girl. You have the buffalo bone up here. You have the petrified wood and the tektite. We can't get away from the cat bone either. The cat bone's there. Turtle bone. You also have a piece of obsidian, green quartz, the scroll, and then the zebra like fell out on top of it. That's why I had to move it slightly so I could see what was underneath that, you know. So we're kind of going to start here and move up this way. The people that you have in your life right now are exactly the people that are supposed to be there. For good, for bad. They're exactly the team that's supposed to be there. They're the ones that are pushing you forward to learn the things that you want to learn. They're also, thank you, love. They're also the ones that are showing you what you don't know. They're also the ones that are allowing you to go, hey, I know how to do this. Let me help you. They're allowing you the trifecta of your knowledge. They're also the ones that are making you really prosperous right now. Prosperous doesn't always mean monetarily. Sometimes it's energetically. Sometimes it is with your own peace. They're also the ones that are offering you protection that you are protecting in return. They are home. They are home. And what's funny is, I think a few of these people you already feel like this about. You already know that they are home. And I think there's a few of them that after this reading, the next time you're around them or you're on the phone with them, you're going to go, oh, I see why you're in my path. I see why you are a part of this right here. They are your connection together. And I said it that way on purpose. They are your connection to take all of Zoe and pull it back together. Because the cat bone, the way that it sits with all this, the cat bone tells me that Zoe was splintered for a while. And that the more you're around these people, those splinters are healing. Those cracks are healing until it's just one big, solid, awesome crystal again. Does that make sense? What's interesting is the wood with the tektite up underneath it. Make sure I'm not missing nothing. Okay. There it is. I knew that was coming. You being really grounded in your energy with these people with home is exactly what is protecting you as you're protecting them. This is like the infinity loop. This has to happen so this can happen, so this can happen because this has to happen so this can happen, so this. It's literally like this. I have a feeling that you have some people around you that you feel are absolutely karmically tied to you, and you'd be correct. You would be completely correct. with them pulling you back together. You're helping to expand some of their minds, some of their horizons. And with them expanding your horizons, your mind, you're helping them to pull back together as well. As you heal them, they heal you. As you help them find their path, they help you find yours. This strength here and this wisdom, I think you've caught glimpses of it, but I don't think you realize how deep it runs. I don't think you realize how deep it runs. Sweetie, you're very lucky. You are very lucky that you have people in your life that not only are karmically tied to you, but are on your spiritual path. I think you already know how lucky you are, but I don't think you know how lucky you are. Does that make sense? Most people don't find that. Most people don't find that. Or they find the people that are in their path karmically because they have to cut that tie. Sweetie, enjoy every second of this. Enjoy every second of this. And I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you have these people in your life. The more you see that, the more you guys are the yin and the yang in life, the stronger and the smarter you will become when it comes to your path and others. But congratulations, because not many people find this. Okay? Good. I'm glad that makes sense. I'm glad that makes sense. What's funny is I'm looking at all of these and the placement of this, and as it feels like my head's going to explode right here, just like, ugh. I have a feeling that something's going to pop up in the next couple of days. And you're going to remember what I was just saying. Just saying what I'm saying. All right, so let's do your ribbon reading, Zoe Poo. So you have the black ribbon wound up in the green. Then you have the red, the white, and the purple kind of twisted together. What's funny is the white actually makes kind of a heart shape. So as I'm looking at these, it's kind of interesting because I'm like going through, this means this means this. But what I got from the universe is interesting and different. I don't know who it is around you that hasn't been well lately, like physically. They've been either sick a lot, they're in the hospital a lot, they're in a nursing home, whatever it is. They've been sick a lot. And I don't know if it's you or if it's somebody in your family that is doing everything they can to help. They're trying to make sure that they're healthy. They're trying to make sure that they're taken care of. They're trying to protect them all they can. But here's the thing. I'm trying to figure out the right way to say this because it's like the weirdest thing. Here's the thing. Sometimes you just have to let things run their course. Everything happens for a reason. So if somebody is sick repeatedly, they can't go to work, they can't go to school, they can't do this or this or this or this. There's a reason they're not supposed to go to those places. There's a reason they're not supposed to go here or be on the highway or this or this or this. That's why when people around us get sick, and we do workings and we do things and they just continue to be sick. It's because guess what? The universe either needs them to learn something or it's keeping them from being somewhere. And the universe knows that aside from being super sick, they're gonna go. They're gonna go do these things. So whoever this is that hasn't been feeling good, it's for a reason. It's for a reason. I'm going to say probably this person is a little stubborn. I'm going to say probably this person wouldn't listen. And they would go do whatever they need to do, go to work, go to school, go wherever, except that they're sick as fuck. So they can't. So this is the universe going, look, I can't get this through your head. So we're just going to put you on your butt. Sometimes that's the way the universe works. I know that's what happens with me. I go, and the universe is like, look, bitch, I told you to take a day off. You didn't take a day off. Sit on your butt. Now you feel like shit. Some of us just run until we hit the wall. That's what this person, that's how this person is. It'll be okay. They'll be okay. I promise. Continue to do everything you can to help them. I hope this is making sense because I don't actually feel like it's you. I feel like it's somebody in your family that's doing this. That's doing everything they can to help them, to protect them, to get them better, etc. Don't stop doing that. I love you right back. Don't stop doing that. But just know they're being sat down on their booty for a reason. Okay? That goes for all of you. All of you are either like that or know somebody like that. Aside from being dead, they're going to continue to do the things. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Oh, thank you, Inseam. You were so sweet. I have 2 Leos, so in their opinion, I'm lucky to have them. I mean, I'm just saying. I love them. I love them. 2 Leos. In fact, one is a Leo Virgo cusp. So, yeah, I'm just saying what I'm saying. I'm just saying what I'm saying. All right. Catherine Brown. Catherine's reading starts at 1:33. 1:34. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Ready? I was going to throw some more on top of here, Catherine, but when I saw what it pulled out, I'm not going to throw more on top of here because we're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this. So you have the silver feather here. You have the silver raven skull upside down. You have a fox fang with a turtle bone right next to it. Then you have an alligator tooth. You have the peach pit. And then you have the buffalo over here. So somebody's fucking around and they need to find out. Let's just say that. You have somebody that is doing some absolute trickster shit in your life right now. Not only are they doing some trickster shit, they're doing it in a way that is fucking with so you know when something little bitty hits a piece of glass and at first you don't see the chip, or you might see the chip but you don't see the little things that are about to spider out. But they start to spider out and spider out and spider out. And then one day you're like, what the fuck? Like, that wasn't there yesterday, and now it's like this. That's this trickster person right here. They're putting these little bitty tiny pinpoint holes in whatever it is that they're doing. And they're putting the pinpoint holes in the glass. You don't see them now. You feel them, but you don't see them. Pretty soon, it's going to be like, the glass is going to spiderweb. This is going to cause a big shift between your spiritual self, your physical self, your emotional self. It's going to cause that to go like that. I'm just going to say this. I feel like this person is probably jealous of what's going on your physical and spiritual path. Because here's the thing, guys. As you start to walk your spiritual path, as you start to be the person you are supposed to be, as you start to step into who you are, and I don't care what spiritual path it is, okay? I know everybody saw the video about witchcraft absolutely changes your look. It does. But so does Christianity. So does Buddhism. So does Hinduism. When you find the spiritual path that resonates with you, and I don't care what it is, when you find your spiritual path, you physically change. You physically change. They're jealous of this path. They're jealous of this path. They've never experienced what you're going through right now as far as your spiritual awakening, and they're jealous of it. So they're doing everything they can to split that. Honey, I would put your protections in place. I would put all your warding in place. And I would firmly get in touch with who you are. And I would strengthen who you are. So that way when the glass spider webs, it won't break. And then you'll know exactly where the trickster sits, and you can take that alligator tooth and chomp it right down on their jugular. I'm just saying. Just saying. Y'all, people get jealous over the stupidest shit. They get jealous over the stupidest shit. So, Catherine, you need to make sure that you are solid in who you are and where your path is. And be ready to pull out the find out when you find out who it is that's fucking around. Because I have a feeling it's going to be sooner rather than later. Protect yourself, protect everything around you, and have the alligator tooth ready to chomp down. Okay? And karma won't be kind to them for that. Just saying what I'm saying. All right, Miss Stephanie Sherman, you ready? So Stephanie's is at right at 140. Okay. That was supposed to be up there, but that's okay. Okay. Miss Stephanie, you have the peach pit underneath the buffalo. Then you have the big piece of zebra over a piece. Looks like a bobcat knuckle. Then you have the petrified wood. And you have the blank rune upside down. And you have the rattlesnake rib up here. Look at you and your little powerhouse self. Y'all see the wall that this is formed right here with the rattlesnake rib out here? Stephanie has the team in place. Stephanie has the grounding in place. And Stephanie has the, I don't want to know anything about this. Sometimes we hit the point where we can smell, feel, hear, see somebody's bullshit 10 miles away. So when they come at us, it's like, you know, I don't even give a fuck about whatever it is you're peddling. You can take it on down the road. You can take it on down the road. So Stephanie has this crazy ass like boundary going right here. Let me say this, Stephanie, because this is utterly fucking amazing right here. This is one massive unified front here. But I see back here that you've got the knowledge. I don't know if you trust yourself or not with the knowledge, but you've got the knowledge to make sure that you can remove anything that gets through that unified front. So here's the thing. This person here is someone that has reared their head up before. They have absolutely reared their head up. They have gone out of their way to test those walls a little before. They were kind of put in their place and they backed off. What they did was they went and recouped. And now they're fixing to come back and try these walls again. You have some amazing walls in place here. I love that the bobcat knuckle is sticking out right there. You don't fuck with a bobcat, especially on its own turf. But you also kind of have to provoke the bobcat. Honey, they're fixing to provoke the bobcat, but they're going to come at it in a different way. You're not overreacting when they come back and they start to try to do shit. You're not overreacting when they start their little petty bullshit. You're not overreacting when you feel like, hey, they said that on purpose. They did this on purpose. That blah, 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 blah. So when the other people around you are like, well, I think maybe you're not overreacting. You are not overreacting. I promise. You're not. They are doing it on purpose. They are saying that on purpose. They are testing your boundaries and everybody else around you. They are trying to weasel themselves in and make that chip in the armor. Fuck that person. Fuck that person in particular, Stephanie, because all they did was recoup and they're coming at it a different way. You're not overreacting. You won't be overreacting, okay? You won't be overreacting when you realize that they're doing this again. So, be prepared. Be prepared because you're going to have to let the bobcat loose. You're going to have to pull out all the stops. You're welcome. You're welcome. Apparently the universe is tired of their shit as well. So you just might be their karma, Shug. I'm just saying what I'm saying. I always love when people are like, well, if you do something bad, it's going to, you know, karma. I'm a firm believer in karma. I am a firm believer in karma. But here's the thing, guys. Your idea of karma maybe for you to say, you know what? I'm just going to let God handle it. I'm going to let karma handle it. I'm going to let whatever. And you just let them go on about their path. Someone else's idea of karma, maybe for them to find out when they fuck around. You send somebody on their way to get their karma, they're going to eventually run into somebody that is their karma. You know how everybody always laughs when you have the ex that cheated or whatever, and then they run into somebody that cheats on them? Karma. Karma. But that person that cheated is the bad person for cheating on them. Karma. Just saying. Just saying what I'm saying. Just because I have no problem fuck around and finding out. Yes, sass, yes, off. Maybe I'm their karma. I'm just saying. I'm just saying what I'm saying. I know that I don't know everything, and I know that I don't even think I know half the shit that y'all think I know. But I know enough. I know enough. I have a really interesting jar sitting on my counter, and it's working fantastically well. Fantastically well. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right. Liz, you ready? Catch that wink? I'm just saying. And yes, I have pettily enjoyed what is happening from said jar all day today. And yesterday. I'm just saying. Okay, I digress. Liz. Liz's reading starts at 11:47. I mean 1:47. 1:47. I got tickled at myself there. I got tickled at myself. All right, Liz. Do the reading, and quit giggling. It's just funny. It's just funny. I'm sorry. All right, Liz. Woo, there's a lot of jumbles. All right. So you have the turtle bone here. You have the blank rune right set up. Peach pit, deer tooth, shell, raven head upside down. You have the scroll, you have the wood, and you have the buffalo. Sometimes by, this is going to sound weird, sometimes by not allowing yourself to enjoy your inner peace, by banishing your inner peace, you realize the unlimited possibilities that are out there. By pushing yourself, by opening up your mind, by learning, by paying attention to the world, by being grounded with who your soul is, not just who you are, but who your soul is. And standing up for other people's inner peace. You're seeing the amazing blank path that's out there in front of you. A blank path in front of you is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Okay? I understand a tiny bit of German, but not a ton. So I'm like, I only understood a tiny bit of German. I'm glad some of y'all understood it. I understood music, and that was about it. All right. Honey, a blank path is fantastic. A blank path means that you've completed the things that you need to complete. A blank path means that it's a wide open road, that fate has not put roadblocks. Fate has not put detours. Fate has not put anything else in your path. You have a wide open, beautiful blank slate to go forward. First of all, congratulations on that. You got the hard shit out of the way. You got the hard shit out of the way. Now it's up to you to decide which way you want to go. So the music that's playing right now isn't on the link tree. What's playing right now is Chill Music Lab on YouTube. Music for work, productivity, and focus. It has Dr. Strange on it. It's one of my favorite. They're usually live. So yeah, they're fantastic. But yeah, Chill Music Lab. They're one of my favorites on YouTube for just lo-fi music to play in the background. So yeah, hope that helps. All right. Liz, I hope this helped, because sometimes we don't realize how amazing it is to have a blank slate, to have a blank path in front of us. We just think that, oh, well, fate must be doing this, fate must be doing that. Sometimes we finish everything that fate had us doing. And now you're free to do whatever you'd like. That's where you're at. That's where you're at. Enjoy it. Do whatever you want to do, Liz. Do what you want to do. I'm glad that helped, sugar. All right, so let me see if I pronounce this name correctly, because I'm probably going to myrtleize it, and if I do, I'm so sorry. Venetia? Vinisha? Venetia? Am I saying it right? I hope so. That's really pretty. That's really pretty. You're welcome, guys. All right. Oh my goodness. Are you okay, Debs? Yours was way up at the top, lady. Let me scroll back up my list here. Yours was my 5th one. All right. Hey, love. There you are. Am I saying your name right? Yay. Good, good, good. All right. Here we go. Thank you, Alejandra. You are so welcome, Deb. You okay? Everything good there? Oh, you're just heavy right now, aren't you, Shug? Did you hear that whenever I put this in the bowl? It was just, you are just heavy right now, aren't you, babe? I'm so sorry. So you have the buffalo, you have the bobcat, you have the zebra right side up, you have the imperial jasper, you have the rattlesnake rib, you have the petrified wood, you have the tektite, and you have the rune, the blank rune upside down. So. You have an interesting brain, my friend. Let me see if I can unpack this all the way, because there's all these layers, all these layers. Okay. You're really heavy right now because you're too grounded. There is such a thing as being too grounded, guys, okay? When you're too grounded, you are too firmly rooted in who, where, what, etc. You are too firmly rooted in yourself. When you get too firmly rooted, you can't move forward. You're not free to move with the wind. You're not free to move with the river. You're not free to let the fire burn things to ashes. You're not free to let the earth rebirth all of the things. When you're too grounded, you're immovable. That's why that made that chunk. Like when I let these things, I mean, there's only one thing really that's heavy right here. It shouldn't have sounded like bam. You know what I mean? So, you are too grounded, sugar. Now, I'm not saying don't be grounded. What I'm saying is to let go a little bit. Because you have too strong of a hold on who you are, those around you. And it's like, the only way I can compare it to is something that I used to do. I'm a Capricorn. I like to know the plan for everything, even though I am the one that goes off the rails more often than not. I like to have 90 plans. 90 plans. And then I want to know where everybody is going to be during those plans. Where everybody is going to be during those plans. Or I'm going to tell you 90 times where you're going to be during those plans. It's not because I'm nagging. It's not because I'm being an asshole. It's not because I'm controlling. It's because I couldn't control things with myself. So therefore, I'm clamping down on all this. But then when you get a big hold on all this, you get used to that. You'll be too grounded. You get to be too grounded in having that path, that control. So it's hard for you to kind of let go slightly. Thank you for the gift, love. So I understand that you're so grounded in who you are out of love and out of protection for yourself and for those around you. But you're forgetting the inner wildcat there. You're forgetting the rattlesnake doesn't always represent someone nasty coming into your life. Snakes are rebirth. Not only are snakes rebirth, but snakes represent an intelligence, a cunning. So not only are you forgetting that wildcat, but you're forgetting to allow yourself to change and transform and shift. That's why you feel like you can't find your path right now. And it's why you feel disconnected. It's why you feel like you're being split into two, even though you're super grounded in yourself. So the harder you try to ground yourself, the wider that split gets. The wider the split gets, the more you try to ground yourself. Sometimes you just have to kind of let go of the control. Sometimes you just have to let it be what it is. Just breathe. Let go of the control. Okay? And that's a scary place to be, especially for somebody that is really, really grounded in who they are. Earth signs especially, we have a hard time letting go because we get rooted and we ain't moving. We ain't moving. So, Venetia, you're going to have to just step back. Just breathe and step back and let it be what it is. Everything is chaos. Enjoy the chaos. Enjoy the chaos. Sometimes all we need to do is step back and let the chaos be the chaos. When things are chaos, that's change. It's transformation. When things are chaos, it means things are being removed from your life and other things are being brought in. Just embrace the chaos. Just embrace the chaos. Okay? Enjoy it. Thank you, Miss Melissa. Appreciate that. Yeah, just embrace the chaos, sweetheart. Just enjoy it. Seriously. That makes sense? Pour a glass of wine, grab the popcorn, and just sit back and enjoy the fucking chaos. All right? Like I said, it's the perfect time to enjoy the chaos. That helps, sweetheart. I have a feeling it helped probably more than one of you sitting here. Am I right? Chaos isn't always a bad thing, y'all. I promise. I promise. Y'all get to watch me eat the peanuts. I will say, it took me a while to learn to enjoy the chaos. Now I kind of thrive in it. I kind of thrive in it. My favorite thing now is just to kind of look around and go, all right, this is what we're doing now. So this is what's going on. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. Because in case you guys didn't know, I set goals. I set some big ones. I set 3 last year with 1 bonus goal. I didn't set them in a way that like this has to happen, then this, then I didn't set it that way. Just these are the goals. I set goals for this year. I hit every one of my goals last year. In no particular order. I set goals this year. I set 8 goals this year with a bonus 9th goal. And it looked like the 9th goal was going to come up first. And I thought, well, that's fucking weird. Like, how, if the 9th goal pops up first, like, how is all this going to happen? Like, that's weird. This is stupid. And I really got thinking about it. If the 9th goal, the bonus goal, happens first, it literally paves the way for everything else. Sometimes chaos is king. I'm just saying what I'm saying. All right, Kristen, you ready? Oh, I'm reading ribbons for you. This fucking cat vertebrae tried to sneak out. Thank you for subscribing, love. Kristen. You have the blue ribbon kind of tied back on itself there. You have the indigo doing the same thing. No, ma'am. I love the snoot, but like that pushing my arm. Oh, I'm sorry. 2 minutes or 2 hours and 4 minutes is when hers starts. Thank you. So. Kristen. Then you have the purple and then you have the yellow all around like that. Sorry. Chewing. Whatever it is that you're trying to wrap your head around. You have 2 specific situations here. One is more of a spiritual topic. One is more of a One is more of a loyalty issue. Whatever it is you're trying to wrap your head around here. Don't stress about it too much. Both of these things are tied together where even though they don't seem like they're tied together, they are. Because this ribbon is literally in the curl of that ribbon. And then you're wrapping your head around both. You're not going to understand one without the other. Hey, Miss Sarah Boggs. Thank you, sugar. So don't stress about trying to separate them too much. Okay? When you guys start looking at your life and everything you do in a spiritual aspect, literally everything has a meaning. It changes the way everything feels, is, happens, does. Does that make sense? When you continually see the number 3 pop up, it's for a reason. When you have somebody come into your life, just bam, and then exit your life, bam, it's for a reason. When you were late to work, when you were 10 minutes late leaving your house this morning, it's for a reason. When you get behind all the slow motherfuckers on the highway and you can't get where you need to go in the time you thought you needed to go there, it's for a reason. The universe is telling you to slow your fucking shit. You see what I'm saying? Everything happens for a reason. The spiritual is tied to the mundane, and the mundane is tied to the spiritual. With these two issues, Kristen, instead of looking at them separately, start looking at them together. Okay? Because when you start looking at them together, that's when you're going to wrap your head around things. But, here's the but. Keep these things separate from your private life. Keep these things separate from this inner part of you. Otherwise, thank you, love. Otherwise, you're going to give it too much of your energy and you're going to be drained trying to figure this out. Keep them separated. Okay? Keep them separated. Does that make sense, sugar? And I love that you see these colors all the time. How bright, beautiful. All right, Alexis. Thank you, Miss Melissa. Thank you, Debbie. Gotcha. So a lot of times, guys, I'm just going to say this, and some of you guys have had readings from me and you can attest to this. I've done readings for people where they looked at me and they were like, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. None of this makes sense. None of this makes sense. And then that same person will come back to me in 2 weeks or sometimes 2 months or more and go, remember when you said blah, blah, blah? It's exactly what happened. Not only is that exactly what happened, but it caused blah, blah, blah. And now, blah, blah, blah. So, if you don't understand something, just give it a little bit. Okay? All right, Alexis. So you have the rattlesnake rib that fell completely under. I love that. Amy said, that's what happened to me. It didn't, then it did. And then Sass said, she read for me and I thought she must be connecting with someone else in the live. And then Mom confirmed everything she said. And then Mom said, ooh, Bodhi is a witch. Time for Alexis is 2:11. Thank you, Christine. Alexis, you have the rattlesnake rib under the buffalo, the petrified wood, the cat bone, the scroll, and then the zebra upside down. Honey, you are overthinking your transformation. You are overthinking your rebirth. You are overthinking everything the universe is trying to do. You're trying to make it make sense, and there's no making sense of a spiritual transformation. There is no making sense of a spiritual awakening. There just isn't. There just isn't. Thank you, love. There just isn't. Trust me, I have tried. Millions of people have tried. There's not. There is not. You're trying way too hard to brain your spiritual awakening. Which tells me that you're a very logical person, that you need to know all the things, that you may have a little bit of a control issue, and that you may be a little bit stubborn. But you're overthinking it, honey. When you're overthinking it, you're missing these things over here. Because when we try to overthink and to control a spiritual awakening, the spiritual awakening, it's almost, it becomes like a thing. And then it's like, well, I'm just going to sit over here with my arms crossed then, and you can do your thing. And then I'll come back out when you're done. I'll come play when you're done. The problem is you're missing these things, love. You're missing connecting to other realms. You're missing an amazing wealth of knowledge that's like right there in front of you. And you're missing some new people in your tribe. Like I said earlier, embrace the chaos. Embrace the chaos. Just let it do its thing. Let it move you around. Let it show you around. Let it shove you around. Let it just sit beside you on the bench. But don't overthink a spiritual awakening. Because trust me, there is no rhyme or reason to it. There is no rhyme or reason to it. You have all these gifts right here waiting on you, honey. Okay? It'll be okay just to let go a little bit, Alexis. I promise, okay? It'll be all right. Let go a little bit. Yeah. You have some amazing gifts here just waiting on you, sugar. All right? And I know some of you guys are probably like, well, how do I let go? How do I stop doing that? I wish I had the perfect way to tell you. I really do. Everybody is different. Everybody is different. For me, letting go is having a really horrible inner monologue with myself. Like, look, bitch, stop. Stop being so hard on that. Stop being so hard on yourself. Stop trying to, I mean, like, I really have a horrible inner monologue, y'all. Bitch, stop. I have to force myself to not try to control things. For other people, you may have to force yourself to sit down and have a glass of wine. Y'all see my eye twitch. So, if you guys notice my eyes twitching, let me say this. I have been on a migraine medicine since November. It's been utterly fantastic. Utterly fantastic. My neurologist prescribed it to me to take as needed, and then prescribed it every other day as a preventative. It knocked my headaches out. in January, Walgreens told me that the insurance was now only covering 8 pills instead of 18. But they were charging my insurance for all 18. So I was having to ration my pills. Well, it got out of my system. This last month, they actually hung up on my neurologist nurse because she called them on their bullshit. So I have gotten my prescription moved, and my neurologist's office is utterly fantastic, and his nurse put back a whole box of samples for me so I could get it back into my system. The problem with getting it out of my system is that all of this all this stuff came back. Those of you guys that don't know what Bell's palsy is, a lot of people that have hemiplegic migraines get this. Hemiplegic migraines mimic a stroke. This is why you see the people, I know everybody has seen the reporter, and I've spoke about this before, where she was on TV and all of a sudden she was like, they couldn't understand her and they thought she was having a stroke. She wasn't. It turned out she was having a hemiplegic migraine. Hemiplegic migraines are weird and no fun. There's not a lot of pain with a hemiplegic migraine. There's just not. There is this weird shit with your face, weird shit with your words, and you can't brain. On top of that, you get super nauseated. Like, it's almost like you have the stomach flu, but you don't. It's weird. It's the weirdest type of migraine. Your eyes get fucked up, like it's weird. So I am in the process of getting that medicine back in my system. So over the last couple days with the storms here, it has been fucking with me. So I have this like really cool eye twitch going on. So I've been making a joke out of it. So if I make a joke about, look at my eye twitching, y'all just laugh along with me, because here's the thing. I know that all of you guys deal with health issues too. I deal with some very weird, interesting ones that are all compiled together. And I feel like if I joke about it, it makes people more comfortable. If I explain stuff to you guys, it makes people more comfortable. And maybe, just maybe, it'll help some of you guys feel better about your own shit. Okay? Because I'm not going to lie, this shit's embarrassing as fuck. Just all the time. You look fucking crazy. And I live in Oklahoma, and meth is a problem here. So I really got to quit saying, don't listen to me, I'm a crackhead. Like, I'm on crack. Don't listen to me, I'm on crack. I have really tried to quit saying that because of where I live and because of that. But I will also say there are times my hands shake. There's nothing worse than being in a restaurant and you're trying to eat and your hand is shaking. People stare at you. Again, Oklahoma. Meth. Not me. But you see what I'm saying? If I can joke about it, if I am joking about it, please laugh along with me. It's okay to laugh about it. I will make some very inappropriate Caesar jokes. Just letting you know. Please laugh about it. Please laugh about it. Because it's the best way to deal with it. It's the best way to deal with it. Okay? So, yeah, it's the best way to deal with it. I love you. All right, Miss Alexis. I hope that made sense, sugar. So, I have Tracy. Woo! Y'all filled up my list. What the hell? Let me make sure I got my list completely. All right. Damn it. There we go. All right, Miss Tracy, you ready? I'm eating peanuts. So Miss Tracy's starts at 2020. Miss Tracy. I needed clarification on this up here. So you have the zebra upside down, you have the petrified wood, you have the shell, and you have the tektite in the middle. Then up here you had the scroll, but it was kind of up here by itself. So what is it knowledge-wise that's, you know, having to do with this? So what I drew the second time was the titanium quartz, a tiger's eye, and the silver raven skull, which is on his side. So, Miss Tracy, I don't know how long you've been on your spiritual path. I don't know how long you've been nerding around the spiritual side of social media or the internet in general. And I don't know kind of where your family comes from or whatever, but you realize that you have a deity poking at you, yeah? Yeah? Long time. Okay. So here's the thing. This isn't really a new deity. This is one that's always been there. This is one that's always been around. This is the reason that, here's what's funny. This is the reason that you kind of have this interestingly, you have this interesting thing with crows. It's like a fascination, but kind of being a little leery of them at the same time. It's also why you're seeing repeating numbers, why you're seeing repeating colors, why you're seeing repeating seeing is not the right word. Why you're smelling things. Here's what I'm going to recommend. Here's what I'm going to recommend. The number that you're seeing repeated. The animals that you're seeing all the time. I would do this. If you guys are ever curious about a deity that might be poking you, here's how you look this up. Go on Google and you put deity, not god or goddess, deity associated with fox white roses. I don't know who that is. I was just making that up. Pulled that out of my ass. Okay. But that's what you do. Pay attention to the animals, the flowers, the trees, the numbers, the colors, the things that are popping up repeatedly. And then Google that. It's going to point you. It's going to point you to that deity. Okay? Okay? So this is Tracy Maynard. It's going to point you to that deity. What's interesting about this deity is that they've been around you for a long time. Thank you, love. They've been around you for a long time. They've come in and out of your life repeatedly. I would say that this is a masculine deity. I would also say that it's somebody that's very grounded and strong in who they are. They are also isolating you a little bit spiritually. Because don't shoot the messenger. I don't think it's that you're stubborn, you're being stubborn. I think it's that they are over communicating. And it's kind of, you're kind of shutting it out a little bit. Sometimes when deities over communicate, They bombard you with shit. And when they bombard you with shit, we kind of go, all this weird shit's happening, and we don't think about it. You know what I mean? Oh, you're a Capricorn? So then the deity telling you you're going to do this, you're like, watch me not do it. I got you. They're over communicating because you're kind of like stonewalling. Do you see what I'm saying? Because this is a pretty powerful deity, and it's one that's not, it's one that's used to being recognized and one that's not used to being ignored. Okay? Do you know where your family's from? Like, do you know where your DNA comes from? Because I would start there. I would start there. There are several different, very powerful masculine deities that this could be. I don't know some of the things that you've seen repeated or... Okay. I can pretty much tell you who it is then if you are Celtic with some Norse in there. But I would say it's better for you to look it up and let this deity present themselves finally, because that's kind of what they're waiting for. Most masculine deities, especially some of the top areas of the pantheons, they like to make their presence known. They like the pomp and circumstance. So, yeah. I would look those things up. Do some research. Chances are, when you put that stuff in the Google search and that deity pops up, and you see the other things associated with this deity, you're going to go, oh my God, I have been seeing this all the time. I've been smelling this. You see what I'm saying? I've been drawn to this. I've been drawn to that. Trust me. It's going to hit you like a ton of bricks. And you're going to feel kind of like, the fuck didn't I notice that? I'm waiting for TikTok to not be an asshole. The red dot of death. Of course. Let's try that. Yellow. Green. I paused till it came back on. I was just sitting here hanging out. Me and YouTube just hanging out, laughing at the shit. And we're paused again. Oh, I have no patience for this lately, y'all. None. Irritating as fuck. Last night it was YouTube doing this. Tonight it's TikTok. Gotta love it. I'm glad you did, Suzanne. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I haven't had the red dot this long in a while. I'm switching back and forth between 5G in my internet. This is ridiculous. Well, we'll see how long it lasts this time. I'm switching back and forth between my Wi-Fi and my data. Yeah, it's killing me. It's killing me. Yeah. Just so you guys know, I am streaming on YouTube. Hey, that is my little. I am streaming on YouTube. So yeah. I probably do need a new modem. I have called Cox twice and they argued with me that I wasn't having internet problems. And then the internet went out while I was talking to them. But it's been horrible lately. The wind here, though, has made things really, really bad. Really, really bad. It's been bad today. Even at my shop today. So, yeah. Well, Tracy, I hope that made sense. I paused and stopped while it was doing its weird ass thing. I hope that made sense. There's a lot of male deities that they like the pomp and circumstance. They like to make themselves known. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, yeah. And for those of you guys asking about deities and so on, here's the thing. I've been doing what I've been doing a long time. I started learning about different cultures, different religions, different practices when I was little. Because my parents wanted us to know how rich and diverse the world was. So I've had a firm appreciation for all of these other cultures for a very long time. Okay. I've seen the things on TikTok. At first, deity work was cool, and then it wasn't. And then it's appropriation, and then it's this, and then it's that. But here's the thing, guys. For the most part, the deities that poke you are ones that you're ancestrally tied to. You're ancestrally tied to them. You can't tell by looking at someone what their background is, y'all. You can't. If you look at me, I am so pale, I glow in the fucking dark, okay? You can't really tell because my hair is turning white as I get older. I'm a redhead. Like, I had the deep auburn red hair as a baby. Ma'am, no. And now, I have black hair. All right, I'm going to need you to get down out of my face. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I grew up with a parent who is Native American, who's Potawatomi and Cherokee. I grew up learning a lot of those practices. Not traditional Native American household, but I grew up learning a lot of that stuff. So a lot of that is second nature to me. I know people that look absolutely Native American that are not. You can't tell by looking at somebody what their DNA is. You can't. There are so many different pantheons of deities. Deities are gods and goddesses, y'all. There are so many different pantheons of deities out there. Every culture has them. The best thing that you can do is to learn where you're from. Learn where your DNA is from. Learn those practices. Start reading about those practices. Because one of the interesting things is I finally did my DNA several years ago to find out some stuff about my biological father's side of the family. Found out a lot of things that I didn't know before. So then when I started looking into those cultures and the practices and some of the things that they do, I already did a lot of them without being taught, without knowing how or why I did those things. DNA has memory. DNA has memory. So when people are saying, oh, well, you can't work with that deity or this deity or whatever. If it's in your bloodline, it's in your bloodline. Learn about your culture. Learn about where you come from. It kills me. And there are some deities that don't give a fuck where you come from. A lot of the Greek pantheon and the Norse pantheon don't give a fuck. If they're going to poke at you, they're going to poke at you. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Just saying what I'm saying. All right. Miss Samantha Perez. I just totally fucked up my list. Shit. So, there we go. And I know that there are some people, I've seen a few people that have been using some of my content and videos, trashing deity work, trashing star seeds, things like that. Y'all, here's the thing. Before you jump on the bandwagon with some of this shit, please read. Please learn. Please learn. Okay? And just because you hear it on TikTok, just because you hear it on social media, first of all, please take account of the person who's saying it. I don't consider myself to have a big, huge, massive account. I know that I do. I'm nearing 500,000 followers. If you see somebody that is trashing somebody with a larger account, say someone that has 500,000 followers or 1 million followers, and you see somebody with 1,000 followers that is trashing that person or trashing multiple people of that size, it is because they want the clout from it. It's because they want the views from it. When a larger account goes and views smaller accounts' videos, it gives a little more weight to that view than if somebody were only had 500 followers. The person that has 1 million followers is going to have a little more weight behind their views than someone else. So that's what this person is wanting. They want the bigger account to look at their videos and respond. I don't respond because I don't care. I mean, to be honest, I don't have the time, nor am I going to give you any of my energy. I'm only talking about it right now because I see it happen a lot. I'm not mentioning names. A, because I can't really remember his name. I took screenshots. But I don't really care. I don't have the time or the want to get in a pissing match with somebody who's young enough to be my son. I've been doing what I've been doing a very long time. It is what it is. It is what it is. And there is Bodie's soapbox for the evening. All right. Miss Samantha Perez, you ready? So for those of you guys that have never seen ribbon reading, it is actually an old Celtic practice. All right. So you have the purple underneath and the pink over here. Then you have the indigo on top. You have the gold and you have the yellow doing its interesting thing over here. So what's interesting here, purple is spiritual, pink is love, gold is the sun, the divine masculine, yellow is intelligence and happiness, and then the indigo, the deep blue down there, is trust and loyalty. Miss Stephanie, I don't know if you're here. Stephanie starts at 2:40. I hope I said that. Miss Stephanie, be happy. Be happy in the moment that you're in right now. The universe is putting you here. The universe has these people in your path and these situations in your path. And I want you to look at it this way, because I have a feeling that either you're overthinking things or you're not seeing things. You're not seeing the forest for the trees. But here's the thing. Baby, be happy. Just be happy. Be happy in the moment. Be happy with the things around you, the people around you. Stop stressing about what you don't have yet. Stop stressing about... Stop stressing. Here's the thing, and this is for all of you. Sometimes you have to force your brain to shut the fuck up. We are taught to overthink. We are taught to overanalyze. We are taught to always be on, do. And I know this is the pot calling the kettle black, because I don't stop. But here's the thing. I also have learned to just be happy in the moment. Right now, I still have a ton of readings to do. It's 11:15 at night. Yes, I'm exhausted. But I love doing this. I'm happy in the moment right now reading for you guys. I'm not thinking about anything else. I'm just happy right here, right now. Okay? So, Samantha, when I say just be happy in the moment, enjoy the moment right now. Enjoy the moment right now. Okay? Enjoy the people in your life. Enjoy all the spiritual issues and the spiritual gains. Enjoy the sunshine. Enjoy the divine masculine part of you. Enjoy the self-love. Enjoy the friendship. Enjoy the overthinking. Enjoy the loyalty of those people that are still around you. Enjoy your life right now. Okay? I didn't know you were over here, Steph, or I'd been looking over here on YouTube. Sweetie, just breathe and enjoy things. Just breathe and enjoy things. I know you have a lot going on and it's all jumbled together. But you have a lot of things to be happy in right now. Okay? Does that make sense, sweetheart? Good. I'm glad. Thank you for the subscription, love. And I'll know next time to look over here. All right. Miss Tiffany Browning. Girl, that's a lot of shit. So Tiffany starts at 246. 246. There we go. 246. There's a lot of shit. Right now, you're being super, super protective of your inner peace. You need to do a good cleanse on yourself and your house. And you can do this in multiple ways. Sage is always the best thing to use. And for those of you guys that are stressed about, can you really use sage? Yes, you really can. Sage grows on every continent, well, except Antarctica. This is all Googleable. Googleable. You can go on Googleable. Googleable. You can go on Google and look this up. There are hundreds of types of sage. They grow everywhere. In fact, the vast majority of the white sage that you see sold in shops today is not the sage that is native to the southwest of the U.S. It is actually Greek sage. It looks very identical to white sage, and it is an invasive species. The shit grows like wildfire. What sage does, any type of sage, acts as a vacuum. It pushes the bad out. So when it pushes the bad out, it sucks the good in. It doesn't banish anything. It creates a vacuum. Yerba Santa banishes everything, good and bad. So if you really want to nuke a space, Yerba Santa. But preemptively apologize to the good things first. Hey, I'm going to kick you out. You know what I mean? But I'll invite you right back in. Belkin, no ma'am. But I'll invite you right back in. Then burn some sage. See what I'm saying? There's so many different types of sage, y'all. In fact, one of my favorite types to use is actually desert sage, because desert sage is fantastic for headaches and migraines. Any type of sage burnt in the house is also antibacterial, antiviral, antimicrobial. It will cleanse the air. You can also use salt. If you guys don't cleanse your aura ever, I need to do a video on it, I guess. You can cleanse your aura in the bath or in the shower. You just need some salt, like sea salt, kosher salt, a few drops of rose, and a few drops of your favorite oil. That's it. Then you're going to wash out here, about this far above your skin. You're going to feel weird as fuck. I've been doing it for years, and I still do it. I still do it. Every single person that you come in contact with has stuff that sticks to you. Good or bad. Good or bad. Okay? You got to cleanse your aura, y'all. Okay? You got to cleanse your aura. You got to cleanse your space. Salt can be put in the corners of your house. Salt with a little bit of pepper, a little bit of turmeric, some ground up cloves, whatever. Salt and pepper itself are not going to hurt your pets. And it doesn't take much. It only takes a little tiny bit, the size of a dime, in each corner of your house. Even the closets, even the bathrooms. Salt is a natural cleanser, a natural purifier. It's also a connection to the divine. Miss Tiffany, you need to do some cleansing. There is something going on, whether it is your own bad manifestation of I never win, I never do this, I never do that, I can't, or it's somebody else doing it towards you. That's where this healing, this green ribbon right here. Okay? That's where this is coming in. This health, the little tiny health issues. I don't even think it's a big health issue. It's just little things continually that are wearing you down. It's also causing you to kind of separate a little bit, where you're overthinking things that don't matter and you're not worried about the things that do matter, if that makes sense. So I'd recommend doing a good cleanse on your space and yourself and getting everything back into alignment with you here. That will fix a tremendous amount of the shit going on around you, honey. Okay? Okay? I hope that helps, Miss Tiffany. Thank you, love. I actually have that on my arm. So I love that you popped into my live and said that. I don't know if you're still here so you can see that, but yeah. That is the sound of the universe. All right. All right. Miss Lexi Christie. So Lexi's is at 252. Got your question, love? That would be an absolute no. That would be an absolute no. Those two are completely crossed. Nope. So here's for your follow-up question. You ready? Again, no. That one is almost laying completely on top of that one. So no. There's too many barriers right now. All right, Miss Serinda, you ready? Namaste. Ready? So, because these are all touching but not crossing, this is a maybe. And they all jumbled up right here, so that tells me this is kind of a not right now. This is kind of a not right now. Okay? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Miss Serinda's was at 254. So, not right now is the answer to your first question. I love you right back. All right. Ready for the next one? That one is an absolute yes. Like nothing is touching. Everything is wide apart. That's an absolute yes. I always like seeing yay. All right. Ready for your next one? Wow. Not only is that one a yes, but that one's kind of set in stone. Like it has to happen. Does that make sense? You know how sometimes things are fated to happen? That's exactly what this is right here. So yes, that one's a yes. I don't know what that is. It's a piece of zebra. You know you have a weird life when you're like, oh, it's a piece of zebra. Like it's just the normal thing. Like it's just a normal thing. All right, one more, Miss Serinda. Follow-up question. You ready? It is what it is. Just a piece of zebra. No big deal. Ready? Sorry, I can't help it. It's funny. That one is a no. Those two are touching and those two are crossing. So actually, I'm going to say this is no, not right now. No, not right now. Okay. See what I mean? Those two are crossing. Whoop, shit. But those two are touching. So no, not right now. Okay. All right, Naseem. Got your question, love? So Naseem's starts at, we're going to say 257. Hey, love, how are you? Ready? This is a no. This is a no. Because those two were completely crossed on each other like that. Right there. But there's also an interesting variable to it over here. Variable. So I'm going to say this. It's no, but if something changes, it's going to change the outcome. Does that make sense? I don't know what it is you're asking about. Because you know, sometimes you can ask a question and the answer will be no, but if you were to ask the question a different way, it would be yes. That's what this is. Hello there in Paris. All right. Ready for your ribbons? Aw, thank you, love. You're so sweet. All right, here we go. So you have the silver with the red around it, then the light blue over it, and the indigo up in this weird, interesting loop that's actually sticking up. You are so sweet, sweetheart. Thank you. So, thank you so much, honey. You ready? The silver represents the divine feminine. The silver also represents the connection to the moon. Then you have this red around it. The red is passion. It's drive. It's anger. Being that it's around the divine feminine here, you need to, this is going to sound weird, but I hope I can explain it right. You need to protect that divine feminine by being on the offensive. You need to protect the divine feminine, your divine feminine, by being angry, by being angry probably isn't the right word. By taking a passionate stance about it, by fully owning it, by fully utilizing all of that power. Because by fully utilizing all of this power, that's where this wonderful peace comes in. That's where this wonderful peace comes in. I do love the big indigo ribbon right here, because by embracing that divine feminine power, that's where the trust and the loyalty in yourself comes back in. When you embrace and you protect that divine feminine power, you start to trust yourself again. You start to be loyal to you again. When you're loyal to you, your boundaries automatically set themselves. And you're not willing to take them down for anybody. So, start protecting your divine feminine. You don't even have to set the boundaries. They'll set themselves. They'll set themselves. Okay? Does that make sense? Sweetheart, you are so on the right path. And I think you already know that you're on the right path. I have a feeling, just from some of the reads I've done for you lately, I have a feeling that somebody has so wrecked your trust and your confidence in yourself that you're kind of having a problem picking it back up. And I completely understand this. And I understand a lot of you guys are here. And it's not just women, it's men, I hate that there's so many people in the world that take somebody that is a wonderful, genuine, kind person, and they use and abuse their energy to the point that they no longer trust themselves. They no longer believe in themselves. And I hate that any of you guys ever has to go through that. Even just for a tiny bit of time, much less a very long bit of time. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that some of you guys have to deal with that. I understand all too well what it means to have your self-confidence wrecked. I understand. So, for all of you guys that really felt what I just said and felt this reading on a deep level, I love you. And I'm proud of you. And you can absolutely come back from all of this and be stronger than you ever imagined. I promise. I promise. Okay? I promise. Thank you for the card, love. I promise. I'm just saying. All right, let's see. All right. Brianna Bartlett, you ready, Miss Brianna? Thank you for the car again. I looked up just at the wrong time. Ooh. Thank you, Naseem. You're so sweet, honey. You're so sweet. I appreciate all the gifts so much. I've learned to make the good, almost perfect heart with my hands sometimes instead of like, I had to make a joke out of it. All right, Miss Brianna. You ready? Oh, love. You are in super hardcore protect Brianna shell right now. You have the black ribbon and the red ribbon over the white ribbon, which is over the light blue ribbon. And all of those are also over the silver ribbon. The silver is the divine feminine. The light blue is that inner peace. The white is purity, it's cleansing. Red is action, passion, anger. Ooh, I love me the jellyfish. I love me the jellyfish. And the black is that protection. You are in super, super hardcore protect the Brianna mode. And here's the thing, I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong. Is it still frozen? Must be. I'm seeing my viewers go down, 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 down. Red dot of death. Am I back yet? Yeah, it wasn't frozen on my end. Like, I was still seeing comments and everything. No, ma'am. I was still seeing comments and everything. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, it's a jar. I kept hearing, I'm like, what the hell is that? Get down. Let me go let her out, because she's got some nasty doggy booty. Yeah, I'm gonna let you out. Hey. Woo. Am I still frozen? Am I still frozen? Hopefully it's freezing me on a good thing. It's frozen still. Oh, Lord. Aw, thank you. Still frozen? Am I back? Am I back? Good Lord. See, it wasn't frozen on my end, but thank you. I'm just watching the comments like, all right, all right, all right, all right. So, Miss Brianna, let's start over. Let's say 309. Yeah, let's just start over. All right, ready? Miss Brianna. Y'all let me know on YouTube if it freezes again, okay? You are in hardcore protect Brianna mode. And hardcore protect Brianna mode. And the thing is, I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong. I'm not going to tell you that you don't need to protect yourself. I'm not going to tell you that you don't need to be setting these hardcore boundaries. I am not going to tell you that you don't need to be angry about having to have these boundaries and this protection in place, because you do. Every one of your feelings is super valid right now. The anger about having to be much harder than you want to be. The anger about having to set hardcore boundaries with certain people, with everybody. The anger about having to throw up all these protections where you've never needed them before. The anger about not being able to cleanse and be who you really are. Honey, you absolutely have valid feelings for every bit of this. Every bit of this. And I'm sorry that life and douchebag people have pushed you to the point that you had to put these boundaries in place. That you had to put these protections in place. Sometimes you got to get a little angry. Yeah. Sometimes you got to get a little angry. Sometimes you have to be exactly the person that they said you are, even though that's really not who you are. But, honey, you're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing right now. Okay? You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing. And don't really let anybody else tell you different. Okay? If somebody says, oh, you're too angry, oh, you have too hard of boundaries, blah, 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 they're exactly the reason why you have those boundaries. They're exactly the reason why you're angry. People that try to invalidate your boundaries are exactly why you have boundaries. People that try to invalidate your feelings, that try to invalidate you, are exactly why you're angry. It's bullshit. That is not something that an adult does to another adult. That's childish. Hell, I don't even really know 5-year-olds that would do that to another 5-year-old. You're right to be angry, and you're right to set those boundaries. Okay, Miss Brianna? You keep those boundaries up, Sweet Pea, and you keep those boundaries up until those people show that they are worthy of seeing behind the wall. And if they never show you that they're worthy, then they never get to see behind the wall. Okay, sugar? You have every right to be angry. Okay? I promise. It's all right. Setting boundaries sucks. Setting boundaries sucks. But when you really see how toxic a lot of people are, the boundaries set themselves. I'm just saying. The boundaries set themselves. All right, Miss Amanda. So Amanda Navarro's starts at 313. Woo, okay. Okay, I had to pull out 90 ribbons. Got you. All right. Love dog hair. Yum. So, you've got the red ribbon, the pink ribbon, then the gold. Then over that, you have the regular blue, the indigo, the yellow, and silver. You kind of have a lot of people just warring in your life right now. This person is talking about that person is talking about this person's talking about the other person. And then they're all talking about the first person. And then the first person's all, oh my God. I don't know if this is a toxic work environment or if this is family, because it sounds like both. But holy shit. Girl. Here's the thing. I'm looking at how all of these are jumbled together. And I'm looking at all the colors. Here's what I'm going to recommend, Miss Amanda. Just kind of throw your hands up and take a step back. None of this really has to do with you, but yet you're being pulled right into the middle of it. Just, it's going to be hard too, because when some of them are like, oh, so-and-so, blah, 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 you can literally tell them, I don't really care. I don't want to get involved. I don't need to hear all of this. You know what I mean? Like, you can do it in a nice way. You can do it in a nice way. So, you're going to have to kind of throw your hands up and just back up. And I'm frozen again, aren't I? I have a green dot. Did I unfreeze? This is ridiculous tonight. All right. Woo. So, Amanda, honey, you're going to have to kind of back up away from the situation, because it has nothing to do with you. They're just using you as a soundboard. And they're going to twist what you say no matter what. So, I mean, you could always say something really, really stupid. Did you know that elephants worship the moon? Did you know that bees and dogs can smell fear? I mean, really, you know? So, yeah. Baby, you're just going to have to back up. You're just going to have to be like, I'm not getting involved anymore. I'm not getting involved anymore. So, yeah. That makes sense, Miss Amanda. So, guys, I see people asking questions about artwork and stuff like that. Everything has been sent out except for the ones I did like last night. The post office is taking absolutely for fucking ever to deliver these things. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't know if they're trying to make you and incentivize you to pay for like overnight delivery or what, but it's fucking stupid. I don't get it. I don't get it. But at the same time, I know the problems I've had in finding people that will actually work and do their job. So I get it in that direction. In that aspect, I get it. All right, Christine Norton. It's 3 hours and 18. All right. Ready, Christy? Here's your first one. Ooh, that'd be a big no, Shug. That would be a big, huge no. Not only no, but no to the other way of going around the problem as well. It's just a no. You can't skirt the problem. It's going to be a no, no matter which way you try to go about it. Okay? So here's your second one, Christy, honey. Nikki, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Ready? That one is actually a yes. And what's funny about this is these two are separated. These two are separated, but they touched and then bounced off each other. So in this second question being a yes, it's actually going to start appearing that it's going to be a no. It's going to appear that like things are working against it or whatever, and then suddenly be like, and yeah. You know, when like you're really trying hard for something to happen, to get something done, and it's like roadblock, roadblock, roadblock. And so you start thinking, well, fuck, maybe I don't need to do this or go here or whatever. And all of a sudden it's like, yep, here you go. That's your second question. It's going to appear like a no repeatedly, and then suddenly it's going to be yes. All right. Ricky, you ready? Yeah, don't engage the trolls, love. It is what it is. As more people come in and out, more likes, more comments, the trolls are going to come in. Just dispatch them with the love. Dispatch them with the love. All right, you got your question, sugar? So Ricky's is at 3:20 in YouTube. Ready? I'm going to say that this is a not right now. And here's why. These two aren't touching. These two have a sliver in between them. And these two are like this, and they're touching. They're not crossed, but they're touching. So I'm going to say that this is a not right now. That there's a little bit more work that has to be done. Most of the leg work has already been done, but there's just a little bit right there that it still has to change. You see what I'm saying? There's still a little bit that has to be done. Okay? So, not right now. Which I have a feeling is maybe not the answer you wanted. So, I'm going to throw them one more time for you, okay? Because I have a feeling you have a second question. So, here's just kind of a bonus because I always hate answers like that. The no, not right now. You ready? That one's going to be a no because those two are actually crossed. So that's going to be a no. Does that help? At least give a little more clarity to the situation or to the question. Yeah. You're welcome. All right, Suzanne. So Suzanne's is at 322. Ready? Got your question, Suzanne, love? That's going to be a big no. Because that bone even slid all the way down. Those two are touching. It's crossed all of them. That's going to be a big no, Suzanne. It's going to be a big no. Awesome. Thank you, Hippie Mama. All right. Here's your second one, Suzanne. You ready? You got it. Woo! Did you see that yawn? All right. Here's your second one, Suzanne. You ready? That one, I'm going to say this one's a yes. These two are just barely touching here, but they're so apart like that. This one's going to be a yes. So, does that help, Miss Suzanne? Am I froze on TikTok again? I'm going to do one more for you, Suzanne, okay? Because those were interesting. Back and forth. So here you go. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Just everything on my end froze for a minute. So I'm like, oh, Lord. Not again. All right. Here you go, Suzanne. That one's going to be a yes as well. It's going to be a yes as well. Okay. All right, Miss Amy Casey. So I have a bone and a ribbon for Amy. Then I have Maribel, Julia, Lauren, Melissa, Julie, Gina, Shannon, Rhonda, Joe, and Jason. All right. Let me go let the Belkinator in. Hold on. And here we are. All right, Amy. Here you go. Ready? Ooh, that is a massive yes. That is a massive yes. You're welcome, Suzanne, honey. Yeah. Big, big yes there, Amy. All right. So let me do this one for you. Oh, I'm sorry, Christine. Let's say 324. So this is Amy as well. 326. So, Miss Amy, you have the indigo ribbon down there, then the light blue one, well, the medium blue, then green, then pink, then black. Honey, it's okay to trust. It's okay to trust, and it's okay to have some peace. I don't know if this is a new person in your life or if this is just somebody that you're kind of learning to trust all over again. It's okay to trust, okay? It is okay to let your guard down a little bit. It is okay to heal. Sometimes, people come into our lives, maybe not for a crazy long amount of time, but to help us heal from some past traumas. They come in to show us how relationships are supposed to be. Whether it's just a friend relationship, whether it's family, whether it's love, whatever it is. They show us how a relationship is supposed to be. They come in and they fix a few things for us that we didn't know we needed fixed. That's exactly what's going on, Amy, honey. This person has come into your life to help repair some things that somebody else did. It's okay. It's okay to let it happen. Okay? It's okay to let it happen. It's okay. I don't think they're going to be in your life for a crazy long 90-year amount of time. But they are in your life for a reason. Your feelings are correct. They are in your life for a reason. So enjoy that healing aspect, okay? Enjoy them being in your life. Enjoy that healthy aspect, okay? Does that make sense? They're here to heal some things with you, babe. All right, Maribel. Spoken, no ma'am. Your butt's loud. And you're wet. All the doggo loves. I'm good. I'm good. Are you good? Are you being good? Yeah, you're being good, girl. All right. Hop down, good girl. We'll go to bed in a minute, okay? All right. Hop down. Hop down. Good girl. Nope. She's kind of being a nosy floof right now, which I probably should check my sugar, but yeah. Get down. She likes him too. She likes him too. So she is actually full-blood German Shepherd from a German line. If Miss Donna was on, she could tell you, because she bred her and raised her. But for those of you guys that don't know, Donna is my mod Mustang Legends. She had a major oral surgery the other day. She went in thinking, I'm going to tell her business because she ain't here. She went in
to just get a tooth fix. They had an abscess, thought they were going to fix the crown. They ended up taking out part of her bone, her jawbone. So that's why she hasn't been on here a lot. I told her to rest. Girl, get down. Some of it also, she's just being nosy because I'm eating. She kind of being an ES. So yeah. So, all right, Miss Maribel, you ready? Hey, no ma'am. That is unacceptable. Trying to move, y'all. I was getting this look that I was trying to catch on video because it was the funniest thing. It was the funniest thing. She was just staring at the candy I have sitting here and then looking back at me and going, it's right there. You should give me some. She's trying to tell me that she wants candy. She got a piece of candy. That's all she needs. A piece of candy. Go lay down. The thing I love about dogs is that when they wiggle their butt, like they wag their tail, their whole butt wiggles. I love it. Cracks me up. I'm so sorry that you lost your dog, baby. I'm so sorry. I already know it's going to kill me when I lose my littles. I'm not looking forward to it. No. So, anyway. All right. Miss Maribel. Let me do Miss Maribel's here. I got to get on the ball because it's midnight and I got to get up in the morning and get to work and teach class. And somehow I got to get sleep. All right. Ma'am. Miss Ma'am. Is it bedtime? All right. I'm going to need you to get down, ma'am. All right. I love you. No more candy. Hop down. Hop down. Hop down. All right. She knows it's bedtime. All right. Miss Maribel. Let me get this done. She's kind of being a butthole right now. All right. Let's do 335. 335 right now. All right. So Miss Maribel, you have the pink, then you have gold, then you have white, then you have green, then you have black, then you have the indigo that's still kind of hanging out of the thing. Woo! So Miss Maribel, here's what I'm going to say about yours. Sometimes you have to step out into the sunshine. Sometimes you have to step out into the sunshine and just, hey, you're blowing the ribbons, woman. Get down. You have to step out into the sunshine and just let it be on your face for a little bit. She is killing me right now. I can't even be mad. I'm gonna be mad if she keeps blowing the ribbon, but I can't even really be mad. Because she's not being like rowdy. Belkin, I'm gonna need you to get down. Or I'm gonna start touching your tooths. You want me to touch your tufts? What's in your whiskers? What's in your whiskers? All right. Hey, you are not a lap puppy. I need you to get down. Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna turn the chair this way. Somebody's being a drama queen. So when Donna brought her down, that's one of the first things that Donna said. She was like, she is a drama queen. She is. Like, she just, did y'all hear her throw herself in the floor just now? She literally threw herself in the floor right here and is just staring at me like that. It is the funniest thing. She is a drama queen. She's a drama queen. All right. Miss Maribel. Ready? Again, since Belkin interrupted your reading. Honey, sometimes you have to step outside of the darkness. Sometimes it's okay to be there. Sometimes it's okay to feel it. Sometimes it's okay to wallow in it. But you can't stay there forever. We get so used to being in the darkness that we forget all we have to do is open the door, walk outside. When we're in the darkness for too long, we start to get in that really negative mindset. I can't do this. I never have this. I never do that. I can't do this. This won't happen. We start to get into that mindset. Sweetie, all you have to do is walk outside. All you have to do is open the door. Enjoy the sunshine on your face. By enjoying that sunshine, that's what's going to help clear a lot of this stuff off. That's what's going to help heal a lot of the bullshit that's going on. It's what's going to banish a lot of that darkness, and it's what's going to bring you back to a lot of that self-worth. I know that it sounds dumb, and don't get me wrong, I used to make fun of this way of thinking too. I really and truly did. But when you choose to be happy, when you choose to be happy that day, when you choose to wake up in the morning and you choose that it's going to be a fucking fantastic day. Even if the day goes off the rails, if you choose to have a good day, you're always going to have a good day. If you choose to be happy, you're always going to be happy. If you choose to be positive, you're going to be positive. But the problem is, we are almost force-fed, but from the time we're little, with I can't, I won't, I never, I don't. We are almost force-fed those things. Because guess what? If you're down, if you're in the dark, if you're living in fear, if you have stuff going on or whatever, too much, you're easily controlled. If you believe that you'll never get out of this, you'll never do this or whatever, then you won't. So, if you choose to be happy, if you choose to be personally powerful, if you choose to have a good day, you will. You won't be stuck in that darkness anymore. Does that make sense? Like I said, you can make fun of it all you want, but if you choose to be happy, you will be. You will be. Okay? Now, I don't consider myself a master at it. I still have days and whole weeks sometimes
where I'm like, fuck this, fuck that, fuck you, fuck, I don't want to do this. This is stupid. I do. Anybody that says they don't is a liar. But here's the thing. I don't tell you guys that I do I? Fake it till you make it. There are times I get on here and I do Reiki. There's times I get on here and I do reads. There's times I get on here and I talk and stuff like that. And I don't feel any of it. I don't feel like doing the things. I feel like going right in there in bed and sitting in there and just wallowing in there and not getting up. I do. Just like y'all. But I have also conditioned myself to be a horrible workaholic, and I have a problem sitting still unless I'm working. So there's that. But I choose to have a good day. I choose to be personally powerful. I choose to be happy. And it is a choice. It is a hard mindset to get out of when you are just programmed to be negative. It will take you guys a little bit of reprogramming your brain to be able to do this. It will. It's not as easy as it sounds. Okay? But y'all can do it. Y'all can do it. I have faith in you. Y'all can do it. I promise. I promise. The hardest things that you ever will go through in your life can be overcome. They can. I promise. I promise. But you have to have that mindset. Thank you, Mama Bear. You have to have that mindset, y'all. If you don't have the mindset, if you just think this is gonna break me, it will. It will. You just told the universe it was going to. So, it will. Okay? It will. So, let me see how many more I got. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, let me do this. I'm going to go through and do these bone throws real quick. Because they are quick and easy. Well, they're quick. Some of them aren't easy. All right. Lauren Sparkles. Ready? You're so welcome, Maribel, hon. Go hang out in the sunshine for a while. Be the annoyingly happy golden girl for a while. Okay? Y'all know exactly which girl I'm talking about. The one that's always so positive that you're like, I'm gonna throw up. Okay? Go be that person for a while. Just every now and then be that person. All right, you ready? Lauren. Lauren's is at 3:45. That was an interesting yes. Because it started way like mega yes, and then it kind of came back together. So that's a yes, Lauren. Okay? That's a yes. Did you see that, Lauren, honey? All right. Miss Melissa, you ready? Oh, good. Here you go, Miss Melissa. Melissa's is at 346. Hey, there you are. You ready? Yours is a yes, but it's going to be a long yes. Like, it's not an instant, this is going to happen right now. Okay? It's going to be one of those yeses that takes a while to be a yes. Does that make sense? Because these all went out and came back in, but they're just laying next to each other. So it is a yes, but it's going to take a bit. Good. I'm glad that makes sense. All right. Julie Baldwin. Ready, Julie? Oh, you're welcome, Amy, honey. So Julie's is at 347. Ooh, Julie, yours is a big yes. Yours is a big, big yes. Big, big, huge let. Yeah, less. A big, big, huge less. Because I can't words. Big, big, huge. It's like my tongue got hit big all of a sudden. Yeah. Big, huge yes, girl. All right. Miss Gina, you ready? You're welcome, love. Miss Gina's is a yes, too. But yours has a condition. It's like, yes, but. I did not mean to spit peanuts. Yes, but. There's a condition. Okay? I would say something, one little thing has to click into place first. Does that make sense? Because it's just one thing. Yeah. All right, Shannon, you ready? Shannon's is at 349. Good night, Melissa, honey. Oh, that's a big no, Shannon. That's a big no. Like a double whammy no. All right, Joe Atkins, you ready? Joe's is at 350. Well, that's a yes, but here's what's interesting about it, because these two actually crossed and that one fell off. So it's going to be a no right up to the moment it happens, and then something's going to shift and it's like yes. So keep pushing forward. Whatever this is, keep pushing forward. Because it's going to be discouraging right up to the last second, and then it's going to be like, oh, okay. That's annoying, and I fucking hate when the universe does that. Thank you, Chicken Strip. So are you? Ah! All right. Jason, you ready? Here we go. That's a yes, but it's a long yes. Like it's going to take a bit. Okay? So yes, but it's going to take a little bit. Okay? All right. Julia Baker. Hers starts at 350. We're going to say 352. So by the time I get the ribbons out, yeah. So you have the pink one curled and it goes like this. And you have this blue one in between and then the red down here. Honey, you're really tied between the thing that you love, like the thing that you've always loved doing, and some new thing that's really got your heart beating, like really got your passion. And you're having a problem picking which one. Because on one hand, you've been doing this your whole life and you love it. On the other hand, this is brand new and like, here's the thing. Here's what I'm going to say, Julia. You need to take a step back from the situation. Okay? Aw, thank you, Kristen. You need to take a step back from the situation. Literally a disconnect. Take a break and go for a drive or go for a long walk or something. Somewhere different that you've never been. Okay? You need to disconnect and you need to find your zen. Because right now, these two things are going to continue to war against each other. They're going to continue to butt heads until you have a disconnect. Because the disconnect is what's going to clear your head so you can think about these clearly. You need a complete disconnect, Miss Julia. Okay? Having a disconnect and time to breathe will allow you to decide which path to take. Okay? Okay? And what's funny is, I actually think the answer is going to be neither. Just saying. I'm just saying. All right. Miss Julie Baldwin. So I have Julie and Rhonda. Well, all right then, Julie. All right then, Julie. All of these are just wound together. You have the silver one underneath, the white, the gold, the pink, the light blue, and the... Oh, God. Babe. This is too much. This is too much all jumbled together like this. So, here's what I'm going to say, Julie. Do you ever play pickup sticks? Do you ever play pickup sticks? You know, where you have to figure out which stick to pick up and you can't move the rest of the sticks? This is exactly what has to happen here. But what's funny is I don't even know which one of these ribbons I would pick up because you're going to disturb each of these other ribbons. Baby, you've got to dissect this situation. This is a jumble of shit. That's just... Honey, you have to sit back and disassemble this situation, dissect it, because it's affecting how you cleanse the shit off of you. It's affecting your divine masculine. It's affecting your divine feminine. It's affecting your spiritual growth. It's affecting your zen. It's affecting your inner peace. It's affecting your self-love. Like this, oh my God. This is just like an anvil pushing down. Like somebody literally has an anvil going. You have to dissect the situation. Because I don't even know the best way to tell you to go about it. And here's the thing, no matter which string you pull, it's going to affect another string. So when you start dissecting, know that it's going to start coming apart. This situation is fragile. It feels like it's forever. It feels like it's never going to stop. But it's fragile. And when you start disconnecting it, not disconnecting, when you start dissecting it and other pieces of it start to unravel, you're gonna see how fragile it was. But here's what I'm gonna say. Don't start dissecting it until you're ready to dissect it. Otherwise, when you start to dissect it and it all goes and starts to dissect itself, you're going to look around and go, the fucking hell just happened? Make sure you are ready to dissect it before you start. But honey, it needs to be dissected. It needs to be dissected. It needs to be let go. It needs to be stopped. It's affecting too much of you. And it's pulling you from who you are. Okay? Okay? Let's see here. Miss Rhonda. You're so welcome, honey. I hope that helped. I know sometimes that's like the hardest thing to hear. All right, Miss Rhonda. We ready? Thank you for waiting so patiently. I've only been reading for 4 hours. Rhonda's is at 3:58 and 45 seconds. Well, I tried to only pick out a little bit and all the rest of these came out. Shit. Woo. So Miss Rhonda. Honey, your life is super complicated because it's supposed to be. Your life is super complicated because your soul is complicated. It's okay to have a complicated life. Everybody puts this big emphasis on having a complicated or having a simple, I need a simple life. I just want simple things, blah, 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 blah. Nobody has a simple life. Nobody. Even the simple life is not simple. If you really think about it, it's not. I'm going to share some wisdom with you because in looking at these ribbons, I feel like you need to hear it. That I learned last summer. I like having a complicated life. I do. I like being busy. I like having things to do continually. I like living in a state of continually being overwhelmed because I have so much work to do. I like that I'm traveling and I'm doing weird shit and I never get enough sleep and I DoorDash way too much. I like having a complicated life. Look around and determine if all of the complications that you have in your life are worth it. There are going to be some complications that are worth it. And then there are some, they're not worth it. And if you like having a complicated life, then that's exactly what you should have. It's yours. It's your life. It's your path. It's just like those people that say, well, I don't want anybody that's high maintenance and blah, blah, blah. Okay. That's what you want. I'm high maintenance. I like being high maintenance because I take care of myself. If I want to be high maintenance, I'm fucking gonna be high maintenance. If I need to wear all the drag queen lashes, I'm gonna wear all the fucking drag queen lashes. I'm gonna wear the crazy earrings. I'm gonna have my hair dyed weird colors. I'm gonna have my head shaved on the sides. I'm gonna have tattoos everywhere. I'm gonna be complicated and I'm gonna be high maintenance because guess what? That's my life. And it's what I like and it's what I'm gonna be. Rhonda, be high maintenance. Be complicated. Be who it is that Rhonda wants to be. Okay? Own it. Those people that don't like it, they don't need to stick around. They can go find someone else. They can go on down the road. Or they can just kick fucking rocks. It's your path. It's your life. It's your walk to walk. Their path is not your path. Your path is not their path. Be who Rhonda wants to be. If you like the complication, if you like the complexity of life, of the life you're in right now, then you should own it and keep it. If you don't, take some of this shit out. But think about what it is that you want. Think about what it is you don't want. And be honest with the things you don't want. Thank you for subscribing, love. Think about the things you don't want. Y'all, it's so much easier to know what you don't want than what you do want. Because how are you really going to know what you do want if you've never had it? Think about all the things you don't want first. That's easy. Everybody has a list of don't wants. Don't want this, don't want this, don't want this, don't want this. Everybody can think of their don't want list like that. Do that first, because that one's easy. And then decide if this is worth it. Okay, Miss Rhonda? Does that make sense? I love you right back. Does that make sense? Good. I'm glad. You're welcome, honey. All right. Well, with that, my ear's itching. Somebody's talking about me. With that, I have finished my list for the evening. So, I'm going to close YouTube over here. Thank you guys for watching on YouTube. I appreciate it.